Guys, I'm dying. That what? Okay, so you want to know what happened? I can't test what I change until I go live. So it didn't work out. I think I fixed it. I think I fixed it. It's supposed to, so I asked Romina how she was doing the names for first, second, and third, and that's what I was trying to do. It did not work out. I think I fixed it though. I think I fixed it. We are Jinx. We are Jinx. Hold on, let me see if I can fix it. Hold on, I'm gonna catch up in a second. That was so funny. You guys fighting over the name. How do I, you know what? I'm gonna fix it later. It's so funny. It should say your guys' name though. So Jinx, it says first, Red says second, and now you guys can't redeem it again. So I think I fixed it. Okay, good. I'm gonna fix it. Let me write a note. It's supposed to say like, I'm Jinx was first, so-and-so was second, so-and-so was third. But it did not do that. Update names for firsts. I'll remember what that means. Guys, welcome in. You got the first back. Now it's time to, how dare you steal it from Red? Guys, welcome in. I don't even know who got first, second, and third. So Void, Red, Marfal, Jinx, you guys killed it. You guys killed it. Everyone was first today. Everyone was first today. Red, welcome in. Jinx, welcome in. Void, welcome in. Marfal, welcome in. Bug, welcome in. Gaga, welcome in. Jinx, thank you for the 25 stream streak. I'm catching up. Everyone got a free one today. Red, thank you for the 5 stream streak. That was so good. I'm Jinx. So it's supposed to say who got first, but now apparently it just says the name. So I'll fix it for tomorrow. But I thought that was cute because Romina has that and it like shows you who got it. And I really like that. Everyone won. Everyone run. Apparently, so the way it works is it's still pulling from Twitch. The Twitch redeem was not correct. So the bot was correct, the Twitch redeem wasn't correct, and they miscommunicated. That's what just happened. I don't know what I am. Gaga, me too. You got the flower. Let's go. Oh my God, wait, it just bloomed in chat. Jinx, please. I was dying because I was hearing it in my ears as I was like, what's happening? What's happening? Link, welcome in. That was so funny. Hold on, let me switch over. Oh, guys, welcome in. Welcome in. So the flower is a new, like, what is it called? Channel reward? Not channel reward. Gaga, what is it called? It's not a channel reward. It's something. Not a power up. It's like a new thing that they're doing, but only certain people have it. And I don't think it's something that I have. I think it's like viewers have it instead. I'm not sure. How do I enroll to get the flower? I haven't gotten it. I haven't gotten it at all. So it's supposed to be some sort of like channel point redeem or something along those lines, but only certain people are getting them. I think it's like the watch streaks. Remember? Because remember when watch streaks weren't a thing everywhere, but some people still had the watch streaks? I think it was that. Right? Me too. I don't know how. I don't know if anyone also has this. I think we all got the badge like for events situation. I think we got that. Link, how are you doing? Welcome in. Lock, welcome in. It's a badge. Oh, it's a badge for watching. Okay. Okay. Is it, Gaga, is it in my stream or is it only in certain streams? Because I don't even know if it's something we have on our side or it's just like viewing a stream. Because I haven't seen it yet, watching people. Lock! I'm watching you, Red. Bug, thank you for the 10 stream watch streak. Thank you for the 10 stream watch streak. Yeah, so now first, second, and third will say what? Jinx, Red, Marfal. I gotta fix the text. I want a flower too! So it's just, the only people I've seen it is Gaga and Blair that have the flower. And so it blooms as you keep watching, apparently. I think that's how it works. So I think it's certain streamers getting it because I've seen other people with different chats get it. Fuck, I want it. But it's nice because then you can have it in any chat. It's not just like the chat specific badge. That's nice. Next time we have a big event, I want to do a custom badge. And they let you do a custom badge for subs, but also just for watching, which I think is really nice. I think it's the same kind of concept. But I'm like, I think you have to watch a maximum of like 8 hours, but you could set it to, I think, anywhere between 2 and 8 hours. I'm like, well, 8 hours is a single stream for me. So that way people don't have to give subs and they still get the badge. You know, I think that's really nice. Yeah, I don't know if it's, so it should be on your homepage, Bug, because I saw it on the homepage, but I do remember signing up for a beta. And every time I sign up for a beta, everyone else gets it, but I don't. And I'm like, thank you. Appreciate that. The 1440p streaming, it was like sign up, and then everyone got it but me. So when I finally got it, I was like, well, I don't want a 1440p stream right now. I don't trust you. Twitch, I don't trust you. Every stream is a different watch. Same as Watch Streak. Another streamers, my badge will fully bloom next. Oh, really? Okay. As long as that's a long stream for me. Red, that's long. Listen, I'm never gonna critique people's long. I'm never gonna critique people's long, or short, or in between size. You know. 2 hours. But what did we stream for yesterday? Kidding. It was 4 hours, and I was like, that was short for me. Kitty. Yes, I do. Kitty, you would have died. I tried to change the redeems, and it wasn't working, and people just could keep redeeming for second and third. But now it says people's names, but it wasn't working at first, so it kept going off. Hello? 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 Why is the cat in the door on the... Hello? Sorry if you don't want me to show you that. What? Did you come home to see that? He climbed the screen. That's wild. That is so good. Rachel, Jesus was seen. Show me to me, Rachel. Show me to me, Rachel. Kitty, how are you doing? It me short. Bug, you're tall to me. Brain is braining. What are you cooking, Bug? What are you cooking? That's so funny. Sir? Do you know what my favorite thing is to hear ever? The biggest compliment you could ever give me is, I heard this in your voice. And I always hear that. And that's the only thing people need to say to me. I was just in Glizzy's chat and he was like, I heard you say this. I'm like, thank you. Thank you. I attest to being that person. Listen, the last person I wanted to date with was like, wow, you're the same exact person over a text that you are in person. I was like, girl, I aspire to be. I want you to hear my exact words so that I don't have to do a phone call every time, you know? I can't be told you, I'm in 5'2". It's okay, Bug. I think I'm 5'2" right now, currently. Ooh, roasted potatoes, pork chops with mushrooms and mac and cheese. Ooh. Ooh, I love that that lives rent free in your mind. Hyrule has told me before, she's like, I have thoughts in your voice sometimes. I just need you to know that. I was like, thank you. She was like, you and Waffles specifically, I like hear your guys' thoughts in my head. Like I have thoughts as you. And I was like, that is the biggest compliment. Red, are you 6'1"? I'm 5'11". Let's go. I'm 5'11". I always lie and say I'm 6 feet because I'm 6 feet with shoes on. Bug, how did you do the pizza fries? I know you mentioned that last night in Robin's chat. I was like, what's pizza fries? How do I do pizza fries? I want to try pizza fries. I need new sauce, but I want to try pizza fries. Guys, happy Wednesday. How's everyone's Wednesday? Is everyone else getting the heat? Because we're once again going through like I almost said heat exchange. Well, I'm exchanging it back. It's on, it was on layaway and I didn't come and pick it up and it's still here. It's like 86 today. We're supposed to get rain the rest of the week, so it's supposed to cool off, but it's been disgusting today. When my brain screams, it's in your voice. Gaga, thank you. That's the best thing you could ever say to me. I want Andy's Caps hot fries. It's a bucket list right up. Become someone's inner monologue. I was like, hello? Hearing it in my voice is another thing. Becoming someone's inner monologue? CISO! CISO. CISO, how are you doing? Oh! Gaga just in the middle. Well, listen. See, so I didn't see anything. Oh, like the chips. Okay, like the chips. Have you ever had, they're called New Orleans fries? I don't know. People that live in New Orleans can tell me if this is a real thing. I've never been. But there was a place in New England that had them. They don't have them anymore. But it was sweet potato fries tossed in Tabasco and brown sugar. And it will wreck your inner system, but they're so good. And they were served with sour cream. Phenomenal. Not the 8. Hello? Mikey! Mikey, welcome in. Hey, we're still doing good. 63. 63. Mikey got 100 yesterday. Katie, thank you for the lurk. It was so good, but I don't think I could eat them now. My body is revolting with spicy. I love spicy. We've reached the point where I can't. Smooth sailing? I can't even speak. Let's go smooth sailing. I'm happy work isn't too bad. See, so I hope you're in the AC. They might, Gaga, they might, because I feel like my life was really great after I had New Orleans fries. And it's been off and on since, so maybe I need to make them again. I'm going to hear in the back of my head, hello? You know what? You know what? People think I, did the hello. I stole hello from one of my friends. I started saying it because she started saying it. And she has the card. She initiated the hello movement. Because ain't no one topping that woman doing hello. Because she goes, hello. It's like a whole different voice. It's so good. Not the 3. Excuse me? This man left. He can't even face you guys. Short thing style. Kitty, I'm sorry. Stairs and bale. Oh, no. Yeah. I just hate being outside. I stole it from you. Mikey, how dare you? Air conditioning, fortunately, besides in the actual pharmacy itself. Let's go. Yeah, reverse it. Reverse it. Gaga, congrats on 100. Let's go, CISO. Oh, yeah, Ghost added that command. So you guys can reverse it. Okay. It doesn't count, though. I always say hello, you know? Even when I'm on, by myself. Just on my air fryer with foil. Air fryer. Tavok! Welcome in! Spaghetti sauce seasoned on top with cheese and cooked until they were done. Oh! Oh, wait, Bug, so it's kind of like pizza fry, poutine. That's like pizza fry poutine, almost. Tavok! Let's go. Let's go. Welcome in. Arrived. Yeah! Oh, I kind of like that. Oh, I want poutine now. Which is like, there's so many different kinds. I think you could do like gravy and cheese. That sounds really good. I like reverse. It's funny because only KD usually uses it too. Guys, thank you for the check-ins. How was everyone's day though? We're gonna do some more Final Fantasy today. I did attempt an earlier stream. It didn't work out. 18, let's go. 46, okay. Okay, we'll take 18. Do you know what was really fun that I didn't think was gonna be fun? So all of those commands that you guys can trigger, I had to like redesign some of them in Firebot. Because like the D20 was a stream elements command, something else. Most of those commands, except for judgment and like something that would trigger something on screen, I was using stream elements. And now I have everything localized, which is really nice. That's the cool thing about using a bot, because if like stream elements goes down, blurp goes down, like all of that stuff, you run from your computer, so you're good, you know? Unless the bot fucks up. Like that meme of little woman in LA. Hello, how are you guys? Hello, how are you guys doing? I know exactly what you mean, Gaga. Outlaw! Is that Outlaw? Outlaw! How did I not know you streamed? Because I found out last night. I followed you. I was like, how did I not know you streamed? Welcome in. Someone shout out Outlaw, please. If you could be so kind. Or do you not? Do you not? It was all right. I played, Thank you, Bug. Thank you. I kind of straight. I was like, did I follow someone that wasn't? Can't read? Bug, thank you. That was the weird enough. That was the strangest thing. I had to like sit down and like figure out how to redesign shout out in my bot. It was so weird. Outlaw streams. Yeah. I had no idea. See, I tend to creep. Like if I go after, like if I end stream, if I like remembered something or like someone like talked about a game, I'm like, did they stream? Like sometimes I'll go and see. And I went and saw and I was like, how dare you? How are you doing though? Welcome in. My day was all right. Played Lumentale. How was that? Red, I was lurking for that. That looked nice. Pokemon-like games. Okay. That just came out, right? Oh, I'm sorry. No, Bug, you're fine. You're fine. I'm just talking too fast. M, how are you doing? Welcome in. By that, I don't publicize it since I'm average. That's okay. I'm publicizing it for you. I'm going to do another peak stream ASAP. About over 200 points of channel points and gotta kill you. We gotta do another one. We gotta do another one? Write that down. Someone write that down. We gotta do another one. Another one. I want to do Toasty Peak again. I was just talking to Waffles about it. We have to do it. I loved it. Well, Ciso couldn't join. Ciso and Romina have to join next time. Virgo! Virgo, how are you doing? How are you doing? Another one, thank you. I had so much fun, dude. So much fun. Peak was so good. I literally wasn't kidding. I instantly ended stream. I had a headache from laughing so much because #ult. And I started watching the clips and then I started watching the VOD back. And another one. I think we're going to make it an ongoing thing. Because I loved it. I tend not to get too toasty, but I certainly was toasty. I just want to watch him cause chaos. That's fine. A lot of people just love watching. Lumentale came out yesterday. It's fun. Fun puzzles, different concepts, and Pokemon. Odd choices I'm really enjoying. Okay. I want to check that out. Bug, do you know what released today, though? And Red, do you know what released today? Ciso, how dare you? Thank you for gifting Outlaw sub. Thank you. Schrodinger's Call came out today. You're not available at all for a play for a bit. Red, oh right, your birthday's this Sunday. What time? I should be. I was supposed to for my 100 follower celebration. Outlaw, let's go. See, so thank you for that gift sub. Congrats on 100. We need to yell about being win-win. Bug, we got to. We have to. Hello? Hello? Outlaw, what? You did not just hit that gift to all live followers button. Are you kidding me? Outlaw, thank you. I saw that. I saw that. Thank you. Guys, thank you for the hype trade. Thank you for the 7 gifted subs. Hello? Hello? M, let's go. Mama Spooky got a sub. Thank you. Virgo got a sub. Outlaw, thank you. Thank you for that. I forgot that was a thing. Whose birthdays are Red? Red, I'm excited. Thank you so much, Outlaw. You didn't have to do that. You and Flip were hanging out in the short. I made you get it. And my favorite moment was me and Waffles trying to touch each other's hands. And then I got taken away. Tavok, how dare you? Thank you for the gift sub. I was sitting for fun last week. It's been weird not being around my rig. Virgo, I'm sure that was a nice little break, though. Red, I should be good from afternoon. I have Farscape like at around 6 or 7. But other than that, so I'm free until like 6 or 7. I usually do it around 7. So I'm free all day until 7. Thank you. Tavok, Outlaw, thank you. CISO, thank you. Thank you guys for the hype train. You didn't have to do that. That was amazing. Cinematic. That was so good because I've always wanted that moment of like running in a field to like reach someone and something dramatic happening. So like I got my moment. I got my moment. Thank you. Pancake is such a Pancake 2150. Oh, guys, don't forget we're doing Directive 8020 on Friday. That triggered that in my brain. Hype train at the start of stream. How dare you guys? See, so thank you for the biddies. Good, Red, because I'll forget. Please, thank you. Thank you. I'm like, definitely message me about it. I gifted a Roman stream last night. I was in bed and I saw that. Oh, Outlaw, thank you. Outlaw out here doing God's work. And by God, I mean whatever's in the sky. No, I didn't submit any crazy story. I couldn't think of a crazy story. Virgo, what are you doing? Virgo, thank you for the gift sub. Guys, how are we at a level 3 hype train? I haven't done anything yet. I just caused chaos. This is a good kind of chaos. I appreciate it. Yes, I am streaming this weekend. I tend to stream every day now. Except for maybe Sunday and Mondays. Sometimes. I've been like off and on Sunday and Mondays. Em, what are you doing? Thank you for the gift sub. What is that name? Thank you for gifting to Quan. I know. You know what? I'm going offline now. I'm going offline. Sage, welcome in. I went to, why'd you ask? Outlaw, why'd you ask? Why'd you ask? I'm nervous. We never free play anything. Yeah, no, true. We didn't really, I mean, we did an hour yap yesterday. My God, guys, thank you. Thank you for the level 4 hype train. Bandit, welcome in. Thank you. Guys, thank you for the gift subs. This fell back header and I can't not support you. I gotta get a hairless cat now. Sage, thank you for the 5 stream watch streak. Thank you for the 5 stream watch streak. I'm worried about it. Outlaw, I'm worried about it. He told me it had to be done. Darwin, thank you. We live for the yap sessions. I can't not yap. And then when we start the game, I also yap, you know? Anytime I say, let's play the game, it just means I want to change scenes. No, thank you. Guys, no thank you. I'm still not over. For those who missed it, I took a page out of Romina's book, and she has her check-ins say the names of people. Well, I set them up wrong, and I couldn't test it until I went live. So we had a fight for first, second, and third today. I'll send it to you. And what did you get? It's rebirth time! Bandit, it's rebirth time. It's rebirth time. So we did the prologue yesterday, and Shirtless Cloud Run is back. So last time we played this on stream, I did the entire game with Cloud with no shirt. Rudely enough, in the cutscenes, he puts his clothes back on, but we don't address that. And it's on hard mode. So we have Shirtless hard mode, which should be a sentence in and of itself. What did you send me? Oh my God, it came? Let's go. I can't believe the nipples are buttons. You guys don't need to know. So a nice break. I just have 3 days left and then I can come back to my cats. Virgo, there was, I'm sure it was so nice. It's so weird house sitting. When I was younger, one of my family members did that as like a job. She like walked dogs. And I always remember this one house where it was this bulldog named Henry. The bulldog was named Henry. And this house was like a mini mansion. And they had like the kitchen was huge. And they had an island in the kitchen that you hit a button on the island. And the island top pulled back to reveal a staircase. And then that was the basement. Not just that. Then there was a giant door in the basement that opened up to a full wine cellar. And I was like, girl, you don't know how lucky you have it in this house. And he was such a miserable dog. Like, but I loved going over there because I loved like just staying in the house. It's like, this is a different tax bracket than I will ever be in, and I love it. I go to mention, I forgot, my sister got a cat. Oh, Cecil, congrats on the cat, the by proxy cat. Cecil, thank you for hanging out. Guys, thank you for the level 4 hype train. You guys had a legit battle. It was so funny. Just rude him clothing. I'm saying, don't put on clothes. Sage, you didn't see anything. That's not the only mode that's hard. My homie is like stupid rich. She only gotta trust me with her cats and water her planes, but I'm down. Right? It's so nice, like, being like, this could be my life, you know? If I got my shit together, this could be my life. But then you just hope to house sit someone else, you know? I still think about the time I apartment sat, but it was like a loft. It was like this beautiful loft in like a mill building. And it was friends that I like knew through other friends. So I was like, thank you for trusting me with your place. And I loved just hanging out there. And they had this like Garfield sized cat. And she was so sweet. Minnie was her name, like Minnie Mouse. She was so sweet. She would be dead asleep. And then her automatic feeder would go off. And that girl ran to go get food. Otaku, thank you for the check-in. Welcome in. Right? I'm like, must be nice. It had exposed brick, Virgo. It was exposed brick and it was all one floor, but it did have stairs going down. Guys, thank you for the hype train. It had like staging at parts. It was really fucking nice. Really nice. Blair, welcome in. Guys, thank you for the level 4 hype train. How dare you? 68 check-ins. Oh my God, yesterday was 67. Let's go. I don't know if anyone will get, well, I know some of you will get this reference, but I've always wanted a loft like Brian Kinney has in Queer as Folk, because that man was rich and I wanted that loft. Like his bed was on a stage, but you could like have like, he had like windows across the bed. I don't know how to describe it. It was so nice. What is that? The sweat. I finally got the fish. I was so excited. Marfal, thank you for the lurk. Marfal, I hope you're doing good. Where's one of the bedroom in Drake and Josh? Drake and Josh bedroom was so nice too. If you ever want to watch Queer as Folk, his apartment's in like the first episode. I was amazed at that show. I always tell that story where I rented the DVDs when Netflix was still doing like one DVD a month, and you had to, no, 2. I think it was 2. And I was renting them. Anna, welcome in. That's my favorite. That's my new favorite one. The cow. Sage, thank you for the lurk. Anna, how are you doing? I love the cow. The cow and the fish with the heart are my favorites. I forget what I was saying. Oh, but I sucked at returning the DVDs, and my dad was like, I'll buy you the box set. Just return the DVDs, please. I want to watch my movies. Because I was renting them out, like, DVD by DVD. He was like, I will literally buy you the whole box set. Don't laugh at me. I need that cow. The cow is so nice. Vacuuming? Oh, no. Anna, come vacuum my house. I got to buy a new vacuum. Actually, that's a lie. I have to buy a new vacuum attachment because it broke. Vacuuming's horrible. And I have to because all that I have now is Styles does pine litter. So the pine is really nice. It smells really nice, but it gets everywhere. So there's like little pine particles like everywhere, and my entire place is carpeted, and I hate it. If I had the money, I would rip out the carpets and put down flooring because I'm so done with the carpet. It's so stupid. I hate vacuuming. I like vacuuming, but I hate it. I feel great after I do it, but I don't like doing it. Okay. Should we jump in? Should we jump into Final Fantasy? Azazel! Azazel, welcome in. Because they are purple and it's hard to tell when it's done. Oh no. Azazel, thank you for the lurk check. I hope you're doing good. Oh, it's the cat hair, dude, and the litter for me. Because I also bought like a lint brush, Anna, that like it's one of those like pet lint brushes, and I use that sometimes on the carpet. because especially back here, he'll get like fur in the carpet and I can see it on camera and I'll just like periodically like go around and get the fur off. Drives me crazy. I know he can't help it because he's a long hair cat. They're saved, Bug. Let's go. Yep. Everywhere. Azazel, thank you for the 30 fucking streak. 30 fucking streams. Thank you. Work is working, but I'm fucking streaking. Yeah, hell yeah, you are. Thank you for the streak. Storm. Storm, welcome in. We got to switch. I like his hair, but I don't like dealing with it, you know? I don't trust the Roomba. I wanted a Roomba, but I was like, I feel like I'll step on it and break it. That would happen to me. That would happen to me. Okay, 75. Evo! Evo, I'm doing good. How are you doing good? I hope you're doing good. I feel like I'm collecting scuba emotes. When did scuba start? Storm, it's going good. Hopefully it's not too hot again. Because I was just saying, it's like 86 today. Just make it run while I'm sleeping. I would trip over it. I know I would trip over it and I'm going to ruin it. 61. Let's go. Like, I just like, how does this... How did we get to here? I kind of like that, though. Like, what is it? What is it? Oh, it's from a song. Okay. I should have known. Let's go, Evo. 97. Took minutes to sleepiness. I'll wake up in a few minutes. Blair, we'll still be here. I'm just really gonna win when I hate it. I'm not ready for some. I hate it. Bug, I can't even imagine what you get. I need more flowers. Oh, the song is called Scuba. Like, what's the scuba thing from? The song, what? The song called Scuba. Based. It's like... like, what? Why did... It's like they're covering their hands. There's my Jinx. Jinx. Jinx got first, and then Red was Jinx, and then Jinx was Red, and then Red was... second, and then Void was Red, and then Red was Void. It's so good. It's 90. Oh no. It's also raining. Okay, good. Okay, good. I think we're all getting hit by that rainstorm. Because I said rain for the rest of the week, and I really hope it's gonna rain. I hate when it doesn't rain. I got told by my like park manager, like my landlord, she was like, you need to mow your lawn. I was like, girl, it's gonna be raining all week. Well, there's like a 65% chance, but I need the rain. I want the rain. It's disgusting. 82 and humid. I went outside yesterday. It wasn't too bad, but it's the humidity. It's 82 now. It was not like it was last week, though, because last week was like literally 96 out of fucking nowhere. We went from 56 to 96. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. And Styles scared the shit out of me because he was panting. Because I hadn't put in my ACs yet because I didn't think it was going to be that hot. Let's go 57 check-ins. Storm, thank you for the 3-stream streak. It's definitely more than 3, though. I got coffee in this one and I got water in this one. It feels like they should be reversed, but... I never found my... I still... It's been over a month, and I literally don't know where my Liquid Death cap went, so I can't use that water bottle anymore, and I'm so pissed. I can't use it. 20? That's a high number today, though. It really is RNG, Blair. I'm not even kidding you. I know it sucks everywhere, but New England weather is some... It's like a fucking... roll of a dice, and we're not passing the perception check. I don't have enough nature skills to deal with the perception check for the weather. I took a bit of a break from Twitch a bit ago. Storm, how dare you? How dare you? It's okay. We get every season in one day. Yep. Right, it's awful. It's awful. But I also couldn't imagine, like, Down south, the heat, because I know it's very hot, but also very humid. So it's funny because I have friends that like lived here that live other places now. Then they come back and they're like, wow, it's really hot. And I'm like, is it? Or really cold? Missouri, it's still humid as hell. Oh, Storm, it's okay. You deserve a break, you know? Like I mean, I tend to do that like once a month where I'm like, I just need a break, you know? I have to space out my breaks a little bit more. Somebody say Texas heat. Rick, welcome in. Yeah, how is it? How is it down there? I love Ava Max. Thank you. I was feeling her today. I always like hear her and I've never like truly listened to the album. This is me listening to the album. How is it? Well, how hot is it today? She's so good. Also, BB Rexa is another one that I really like. She covers a lot of songs too. She's written a bunch of songs for people. That's what I like finding out. Like singers who are fantastic, but they also like should be more famous because they've written songs for like almost said big streamers, big singers. Snails, welcome in. How are you doing? Freaking Me Out is my favorite song she has. I think it's on this one. I like it. I just like her. I'm ready for winter again. And I was not ready for winter this time. Okay. Just so y'all know, I've been staring at this man's nipples for 39 minutes. I've been staring at this man's nipples for 39 minutes. Actually, more than that. Oh, I'm gonna feel a bit under the weather, but it's not COVID or flu, so yay. Oh, that's good. Oh, Snails, I'm sorry you're not feeling well. Oh, we're still gonna yap. So I realize I'm really ready for fall and winter. Oh, it's hot for 5 days. I'm already over it. I'm already over it. It's been hot for 2 days and I'm over it. And I said this when we were doing winter. When we were doing winter, I said, watch, I'm going to complain the minute it gets hot. And I did. It's only really summer, but I'm ready for the fall and winter. And we have fall for like 2 weeks now. I hate it. Because it's still hot in like October here. And it never used to be. We used to get like, I think like the first week and a half of September, it was still hot. And then by like mid-September, fall. End of October, it's getting a little chilly. Occasionally we would have like a snowstorm in October. That happened in I think like 2010. We had like a blizzard in October, like right before Halloween. That was weird. I just don't know anymore. Right? When are we doing the winter? When were we? Because it did not feel like it. It did not feel like it. Okay. Should we play this? So we finished the prologue yesterday. So we literally, they just like put us into the worlds. So we have to, for those who missed the end of Remake and yesterday, the game takes off, or the game takes off right after we see the gang getting to Calm. We're in Calm, and we started the game getting like a little bit of a backstory on Cloud and Sephiroth, and Cloud was like, oh, this happened 5 years ago, and told us like the destruction of his village, all of that. Joy! What? How? Snow on Saturday? How? This is what I'm saying. It's like a dice roll. What the fuck? Joy, how are you doing? Good afternoon. We'll be back. Storm, have a safe drive. That's wild. That is wild. Storm, you can have the brutal cold winters. We had one this winter. It was disgustingly cold. Cheesy! Cheesy, good to see you. How are you doing? Cheesy, welcome back. Good to see you. Oh my god, Mule is pissing through RE7. Hi! Guys, go follow Cheesy. Oh my god, how are you doing? I need to tell you, I checked out one of your last videos, and I love the, what was it, like the cheese board? Like, I just love the design I was like, oh my God, it's like a pairing, like wine and cheese. I just love the setup you got going on. Anna, thank you for the lurk. I thought that was so cute. Today's your Friday? Let's go. 103 check-ins, Joy. Food is at my desk, post in Discord. I need to see. I need to see. Guys, join the Discord. All we do is talk about food. Not the butt, Em. I just saw that. Oh, okay. Oh, Bug, that looks good. I still want those cheese fries, the pizza fries. Really? Wait, what did Mule do to the PC? Mule didn't blow it up, but it did break after we ran it. Did it really? So it's his fault. We're blaming him. I love it. I love it. Because you had like a little, like BioShock pairs well with this. I'm like, I should remember everything. It was so good. I just liked it. That's so funny. That I was so scared the other day because I've been slowly, now it's all done, but I was slowly transitioning from Stream Elements to like everything on my bot. And I was like watching my stream stutter so much. I don't think anyone noticed but me, but I was watching things like load in and stutter so much, especially during a raid. And I was like, please don't break, please don't break, please don't break. Because sometimes my OBS will just disappear. So when my OBS crashes, it's not a normal crash. Sometimes it'll freeze up and lock up. Sometimes if I click something, it'll just go and it will disappear. That's happened. It doesn't happen that often. If you ever need help with bot stuff, I'm your gal. I'm always happy to help people. What do you use? So I use Firebot, and I love Firebot because it's so nice. I can't use Mix It Up or what's the other one? StreamerBot. Because believe it or not, I run off of a Mac. So I stream off of an Apple Silicon Mac. So the only way I can do that is everything that I play runs off of a capture card, so it doesn't have the load on the computer. But Firebot has been so nice, and it's so user-friendly. StreamerBot, okay. They're similar, but StreamerBot looks so scary. Firebot helped me de-stress from like, because looking at Mix It Up and StreamerBot stressed me out so much. And Firebot is like way more user-friendly in my opinion, but I haven't used the other one, so I also can't say anything. Oh, you have them? Okay, good. I had to redesign like my shoutout command. So I'm part of I joined a Discord for support too, and they've been so sweet because I posted something the other day and I was like, hi, for the life of me, I cannot figure out the variable to do the category when someone comes in. So my shout out is just shouting out me. And within three minutes, someone posted and was like, this is the solution. And I went, oh my God, thank you. I didn't know it was that easy. It's so nice. I tried doing, so I just recently changed my check-ins to show the name of who got first, second, and third. But I fucked it up on the Twitch side today, so people were fighting for first, second, and third. It was really funny though. And it just says the name now, and I have to like change it to like so-and-so was first. An update is UI so it doesn't flash fuck you every time you open it. I heard the update like made it more like manageable for people. Harriet, welcome in. Cheesy, thank you for the check-in. Yeah, Snail, so I gotta fix it. So I think I knew what I did wrong. On Twitch's side, so the way it works with the bot is you have to make the redeem on Twitch and then have your bot like proc the redeem. So you have to make sure they both line up, and they weren't. Harriet, how are you doing? Thank you for the sub in Karu stream again, by the way. I appreciate you so much. Shirtless. Jinx, I was staring at him the entire yap. This was on my screen the entire yap, by the way. Do you go to raves? I don't. I give the false illusion because I wear the mushrooms. I've never been to a rave. I would love to watch a rave. Rave girly? I think it's the mushrooms. I just smoke a shit ton of weed. That's what I do. I love like watching the raves though. I was a concert girly. I'm a concert girly. I haven't been to one in a while though. It's the shrooms. It's the shrooms here. It's the shrooms here. I just love mushrooms. It's because they give like that blue purple aesthetic and I love it. So this is the same kind of design I have on the shirt that I was wearing yesterday. Actually, didn't know, I forgot I had this. Cheesy, do you know what I love? I love the people that do the gloves. We know a few people that do the gloves too. The glove light shows. I think because I feel like people who went to raves really got into that too. But I could be wrong. Yeah, so my Twitch first, second, and third check-in was still counting you guys being able to redeem it more than once. That's what I fucked up. And I have to change the name. I don't know how to do that when I'm live, so I'll figure it out later. But it should say like Jinx was first, Red was second. Now it just says the names. You guys are so good here because of your performance enhancing twink. Snail, that's why I put him on. I'm like, listen to me out because there's a man on the screen. I know, Harriet, I'm so sorry. I keep going late. I keep doing late night streams lately. I'm just happy you're here. Thank you for your Dips Cloud. I've been staring at him for like an hour, over an hour. All sorts of funky, fun, funky stuff. I would love to go to a rave though. Gloving looks so fun. Gloving, that's what it's called. Right? I've watched it considerably stoned and it is very fun. 56, let's go. Guy wearing a banana hammock and a shark mask bumped into me. I was like, oh my God, you're like sunshine. And now he's one of my favorite people that played it. A banana hammock and a shark mask. I need to go to this rave. I need to go to this rave. I don't even, I think they do some around me too. I'd have to like go into town, I think. I think I was asked once. Was I? Or someone told me about one happening near me. That's so funny. Is it sad I always think of, what was that movie, Borat? Where he wears the banana hammock? What a wild movie. What a wild movie. Maybe it wasn't Borat, maybe it was Bruno. What a very problematic movie at times. It was very, really? Because it's probably so hot. And they probably get so hot. And then the clouds dreaming about butterflies and rainbows. Harriet, me too. I'm not even physically here, you guys. Imagine I was like, actually, I'm not here. And I disappeared. I'm the emergency medical hologram, like on Star Trek Voyager. Please state the name. Please state the nature of your streaming emergency. And then after stream, I just turn off. The Mankini. What was it Bruno? Was the second one? Thank you. I was like, thank you for laughing at that. It gets hot. Well, there's so many people. I love that man. I love that man. What is something Picardo? Richard Picardo, I think is his name. No, I got the last name right. Sasha on that Mankini. He looks great in it too. EMH, my beloved. I loved him. What is his real name? It's like something Picardo. Robert Picardo. Thank you. Snails, thank you. I loved him. He was my favorite character in that. I loved Star Trek Voyager. That's my Star Trek. People loved Next Generation. I couldn't get into it. And truthfully, I was young. My dad loved it. So it was very much like, well, he likes it. I want to find my own show. And I loved 7 of 9. So like a couple years back, I tried to like watch her from the beginning and I went, where's 7 of 9? And I didn't realize she came in season 4. And then I just suffered through 3 seasons of Kess, which love that actress, but like, my God, that character was so annoying. I love me some high energy folks too. That's the streams that I go to too. You know, I have my like chill streams, but I love a high energy stream. I found I can't do like a super high energy for long. It varies. It varies. That's what that's what streaming is, you know? You find someone who you need that day too. I love him. He was so good. I love 7 of 9, the EMH. Janeway was my favorite captain. And I loved, because like, if I hadn't watched the shows I watched when I was growing up, I wouldn't like still play the games that I do. You know, I watched Babylon 5 when I was growing up. I watched Lost in Space growing up. Babylon 5's commander is Tron. I love Tron. That's where I get the Daft reference. Captain Janeway was in fucking Dragon Age. So was Claudia Black, who was in Farscape. Like, everything that I watch as a kid, like, still connects to what I do every day, which is so wild to me. Because I still consider Dragon Age to be, like, the thing that really, like, propelled me forward into streaming. Final Fantasy and Dragon Age. The TNG, but I prefer Deep Space Nine. I want to rewatch because I did like it. I need the positivity. I do too. I do too. I want to rewatch Deep Space Nine. Oh, Harriet, have a good night. Someone tuck Harriet in. Harriet, have the best night. Thank you for popping in. Thank you for checking in. I hope you have a good night. I hope you get some sleep. Because man, I am tempted. Red, don't do it yet. Don't do it yet. Just wait a bit. Just wait a bit. Thank you for tucking Harriet in. Babylon 5 was... Okay. So, I also recently saw someone on YouTube that was reacting to Farscape. Well, she finished Farscape, and I was like, oh man, what is she going to watch next? Babylon 5. And I was like, okay. Because it's not streaming anywhere. I can't find it streaming anywhere. And I really want to rewatch it. But the first season is kind of hard to get through. And Bruce Boxleitner comes in season 2. And that's the guy who voices Tron and played Tron in Kingdom Hearts, in the movies, everywhere. He did not show up in the last Tron, spoiler, but he was in Tron Legacy. But then they also switched the commander in like season 5. And I think that was like the last season. And I randomly saw this show. I don't know if anyone will know what this show is, called Dante's Cove. And that woman showed up in Dante's Cove, and I went, girl, what are you doing here? You're supposed to be on Babylon 5. It was like this queer drama in the early 2000s at like a resort, and there were like vampires, and it made no sense, but everyone was hot. And I was like, she played a witch? And I was like, what is going on? But I liked her in that. I liked her in that more than I liked her in Babylon 5. They're shocking the most when I originally played it was freaking Tim Curry. Yep. And Dragon Age or yep, Tim Curry, Kate Mulgrew, Claudia Black, Simon Templeman. The guy who plays Tuvok is also in Dragon Age Origins. I forget the actor's name. I should know his name. The guy who plays Tuvok is the guy who voices the Dalish Keeper in the Werewolf Dalish quest. Because I was like, I know this voice, man. And Simon Templeman I've known since Charmed. So good. It was so good. I'm so behind. I just need to watch this. Oh my god, Dante's Cove, Cheesy. It like came up the other day, and I was like, I forgot about this. It was like a fever dream. I forget what it's on, because it randomly popped up. I had never watched the whole thing because it was like a movie, and then they made it into a series. And they had one of the ladies who was on Queer as Folk, like one of the 2 lesbians that were on the show. Because that was the shitty thing about Queer as Folk was it was really great for gay men at the time, but there wasn't a lot of lesbian representation or like any other sexuality other than gay men, unfortunately. But it was early 2000s. It was mind blowing to have that show on Showtime at the time it was on. But Thea Gill is her name, I believe. She was on Dante's Cove. Tim Russ. No, Snails, do not apologize. I'm also a nerd. I forgot. I forget where it is. If you look it up, it should say. Actually, let me look. Things we used to Master Splinter, TMNT was wild. Yep. You're right. I forgot. What's Duncan? I also heard in something else too. It said it's on YouTube? Dante's Cove is on YouTube, but I don't believe that. YouTube and Prime Video. Oh, it's Here TV. So you have to pay for Here TV. Which I think is like a queer network. So it's Here TV. I think that's the only way you can watch it. I never finished it though. It was so wild. It was a show I would just like get stoned and watch and be like, what's going on? But everyone was hot. It made no sense. There was like magic at one point, and I was like, I thought they were vampires. What? Like the relationships were so bad. Oh, oh no. Good thing they remade Origins, you know? Woof! He can't say it? Waffles, I love you. I love you. Fuck that man. Fuck that man. What do you mean he can't say he loves you? What do you mean? Waffles, I love you. What do you mean? I love that emote so much. I took the shower. I took the shower. I also found this. It's like a sweatshirt version of my shirt. I went into my closet and found this. Whoop. Guys, don't forget, we're doing Directive 80/20 Friday. We're gonna finish it Friday. We're definitely not starting stream around this time Friday. Definitely earlier. He's such a hoe. Also, Cheesy, have you met Waffles yet? Because you would love Waffles. You would love Waffles' energy. We just did Toasty Peak the other day too. We've been slowly going through the Dark Pictures games together, and we just finished. We went in reverse, so we just went from. What did we do first? Little Hope, House of Ashes, Devil in Me, and then Man of Medan, which was technically the first one. Did you? Okay, perfect. Oh, maybe that's what he was talking about. Because Waffles, he was like, someone was here doing marbles the other day, and I really like their energy, and I wonder if that was you. That was probably you. He was like, yeah, someone from Daft's community was here doing marbles, and I was like, oh, that makes me happy. We love Waffles. That was you? I knew it. I knew it. He made a point of saying it, so I know you made an impression. Guys, that's my bestie. Go follow Waffles. I was like, Mule, it was Clawful. It's this certain yellow I really like. Formerly the Legend of Waffles. That's why we still call her Waff. Oh, I fixed my timer. Speaking of my bot, my timed messages, no one needed to know this. We're taking it out in 1 minute. My timed messages were proccing at the same time, and it has been driving me absolutely batshit insane for like 4 days. And I finally fixed it last night. I was up till 5 fixing it. It is pleasing. Outlaw! Snails is here. Snails was here. I think they're still here. My favorite yellow. I love the yellow. Covers all bases. You're welcome. Oh, Co-Waffles. Shout out Lock. Thank you. Co-Waffles. Co-Waff. 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 Should I start saying that? Should I start saying come off? Coof. I've been staring at his nipples. Balloonfuls. I still to this day wish we had got that clipped. I still to this day wish we got that clipped. Guys, me and Waffles played Peak. No, not Peak. We did. We played Repo. Very stoned. And at one point, we were stuck. I think Waffles was stuck in the ceiling. Waffles goes, Balloonfuls. I broke me down. That's the best view. It's such a good view. We're taking an ad break. We won't start playing until you guys come back, but we can play the game today. I wasn't sure if I wanted to play this today just because I feel like I've been all over the place. But I love Rebirth so much. Playing this game does not feel like streaming to me, so I always love playing this. Spooky's dragging my head through the ceiling like, yes, that's what it was. That's what it was. Trying to get you out. And then Spooky was like, oh my God, you guys. And me, Waffles, and DG were losing it. Absolutely losing it. Waffles was stuck in the ceiling. In the ceiling. I can't. Also, speaking of, you just reminded me of something. I gotta check. Okay, perfect. Oh my God, Waffles, you missed it. I fucked up. I fucked up the bot, so more than one person could redeem first, second, and third, but it would change the name every time. So there was like a bloodbath in here at the start of stream. I can't. I can't. I hate that it doesn't show up in the visual chat. Firebot needs to add 7TV support. Why is it so funny? Why do I love it so much? Waffles, you'll never guess what's on my desk currently. It's a game that I think you should also finish. You'll never guess what it is. I think you should finish this. Styles tried to steal it off my desk yesterday. He tried to climb on my desk and bat it away. And I was like, is this you telling me I need to play it or not play it? I don't know. I just have it back here. I told you I want to do more horror. It's okay. It's okay. I'm okay. Okay. Should we stop staring at his nipples and do questing with nipples? Should we do quests with nipples? Styles Hill. That's his drag name, Styles Hill. More horror. Kitty, I know. It's on my desk. It's on my desk. And this was my first, guys, welcome back from the ads. This was my first 12-hour stream with Silent Hill 2. I'm pretty sure. I just want to do it again. I loved streaming that. I had so much fun doing Silent Hill 2. And me and Cheesy just recently talked about Evil Within, and I loved Evil Within, but I never finished it on stream. And I love that game. Series, I should say. Oh, it was 14. It was 14. Well, we got two nipples. We got Barrett too. Oh, technically we don't. We have to go get Barrett. We can't see his nipples though, and I'm so upset about that. It's so good. The only thing I was upset about was them recasting Kidman's voice actor, but I was like, I get it. I just really wanted what's her face from Dexter. I forget her name. Rick, welcome back. My phone died while I was walking from the bookstore. Oh no. I've been staring at the nipples for over an hour. Over an hour. Yep. Blair, this is why we're the same person, because I always peek at the little boxers. Is it boxers or is it briefs? I don't know. I don't know. Rick! I see Silent Hill. Chat about, have you played 2 Cheesy, it's on my desk. I was saying I really want to replay it because this was my first like long stream I've ever done. And I absolutely loved that game. Loved it. That was the only Silent Hill I really ever played. I don't really count me playing Homecoming for like an hour because I didn't vibe with it. And I also don't count me playing Silent Hill 1 years ago before I started streaming because I was like, I don't know what I'm doing. So this was truly like my first experience, I considered. It was so good. Like I want to replay that, and I want to replay Alan Wake 2 because as my chat can tell you, I was not a fan of the ending, and I loved the game, but I didn't like the ending. You're supposed to play it a second time to like really get the feel. And I think that's what happens, where like I looked up the ending if we had played it again, and it just didn't feel cathartic for me. But I feel like if we played through it again, it might hit better. But I loved Alan Wake 2. Oh my god, Cheese, you would love it. The first one is a bit to get through, because I will say the first one is much more mystery thriller with... It does suffer from the Uncharted 2007 we need to shoot at everything every second aspect. So it does have that like early 2010s like shooter feel, because it's a lot of combat. But if you can stick with it, the story is phenomenal. And Alan Wake 2 is straight up horror. Straight up horror. They have a remastered one, so they kind of tweak the combat a little bit, but it's still hard. I say play the remastered one because they also added stuff in there if you had played other stuff. So Alan Wake is a whole like universe, because Alan Wake also connects to Max Payne, also connects to Control, also connects to Quantum Break. So like all of Remedy's games kind of connect to Alan Wake. So if you play the other Remedy titles too, it becomes like a better payoff. And I'm the only one I haven't played all the way through is Max Payne, the one that connects to Alan Wake. But the connection is very loose. It's basically the character Alan Wake writes about is supposed to be Max Payne. That's the connection. Control is heavily connected to Alan Wake, especially in the second one. But Control took me 2 times to get through. Void! Void, I saw you got second. Everyone was first today. Everyone was first today. Heather, the icon you are. I want to play the other Silent Hills. Kaz! You can't have chicken nuggets. Hi, Bessie! Kaz! Kaz, welcome in. Kaz, go follow Kaz. How's my bestie doing? Hello? Hello? Guys, if you didn't know, Kaz is having her comeback stream this Saturday. This Saturday at 11 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. So y'all have plans Saturday, is what I'm hearing. Alan Wake 2 requires multiple. Yeah, Outlaw. I should have played it twice, and I didn't. And as someone who loved Alan Wake, I should have done that. So I think I want to do like replay of the 2s and do Silent Hill 2 replay and Alan Wake replay, because I haven't played them in over a year, so they will scare me again. And that's what I want. I definitely know what's her face from Alan Wake 2 is still gonna scare me. She might be in the tub, but she's gonna scare me. Max Payne I have Max Payne. I've just never played it all the way through. Seeing DLC with the first Alan Wake is something I need to do. Yes. Cheesy. A lot of people will tell you you don't need to play the DLC for Alan Wake. You do. Alan Wake had 2 DLC episodes that are, honestly, when I replayed the game, I remembered I actually fucked with the DLC episodes more than some of the story that they did in the actual game. They have 2 DLC episodes, and they have an in-between title called Alan Wake's American Nightmare that never got a remaster, but I believe is still only on Xbox and PC. Alan Wake's American Nightmare ties into Alan Wake 2. And a lot of people didn't play it. And it was, if you didn't play it, it was kind of like starting Kingdom Hearts 2 without playing Chain of Memories. Like, you could play it, but you'd be very confused. It also relates to Control. Control had a DLC that specifically was kind of like the prologue for Alan Wake 2. So Control is another one. I can tell you the whole Remedy timeline. It's so much. Cass, how are you doing? Oh, so many hours playing Max Payne 2 growing up. 3, Blair, was the one where they like changed it into an action game, and people were so upset. Cass, I'm so excited. And I'm gonna do a second first wave Expedition 33. Outlaw, I fucking love Expedition 33. I love Expedition 33 so much. I've played that 3 times all the way through. We did a the last time I played it on stream, we did a solo Lune run. So a feet only run, and I just played as Lune. Please, it's so good, especially if you love Evil Within, because I think you would really fuck with Alan Wake, Control. Quantum Break was another one that a lot of people did not play. It was recently on sale. I don't know if it's still on sale on Steam. Quantum Break was Sean Ashmore, the dude who played Littlefinger from Game of Thrones, and it was all about time. And you had like, I don't want to ruin what happens, but it's all about time. And I love anything having to do with time. If you told me play this game, but it's awful, but it has something to do with time, I'll play it. Want to see those on PC grab? I also, the PS5 did a really great job with 33 too. Alan Wake DLC, American Nightmare, and then 2, got it. And if you want, and I would do Alan Wake DLC, American Nightmare, Control, then 2. Control, it like really snuck in there and really set the framework for Alan Wake 2, because they kind of introduced the fact that it was changing from thriller to straight up horror. Because Alan Wake 2 is terrifying. As some of the people in chat can tell you, when I played it, it was terrifying. and I loved it. Return this copy of 3 because he didn't like it that much. I hated that they changed it. I don't know why they changed it. I think there was like a... Someone told me once why. I think Plip would know because Plip loved Max Payne. Works, I must say, when my coworkers got disciplined for something the client lied about. They lied about things she said on the phone and they were just believing them over her. What? Cass, I'm so sorry this keeps happening. I feel like this keeps happening. Where they don't believe you guys and they believe that... Well, I hate that. Ew. Ew. Oh, I'm so sorry that happened. I've never understood that. I've only been in one situation where my boss believed me over the person because it was happening live. And I hate that they always believe the customer or like the person on the phone over the actual employee. What are we doing? Sean Ashmore could fix me and then refix me. Also, Quantum Break had a show that ran along with it. So like if you play that game, the game will stop, and if you've downloaded the show, it will like start a show. And it was a live action show that ran concurrently with the events in the game. It was so good. There was like choices you could do. So you could like replay the show and have different options too, which was so nice. Because there was like different endings you could get, I think. I don't know about different endings, but there were different like choice things you could get. Yep. I forget the actor's name, Blair. Cheesy, I love you. Because I want you to experience this because it's so good. I'm telling you though, Alan, like, please power through the wild combat in the first one, but it's so worth it. I think the remaster really tweaked the combat in a good way. The original one is still great, but I like the updated graphics. Fun fact about the remaster is if you go back to it, you can also look it up after you finish it, but they added QR codes into the remaster of Alan Wake because Control and Control's DLC came out right before Alan Wake got remastered. So they made him a feature in Control's DLC. So they went back into the remaster and added QR codes to find out throughout the entire game that if you scanned, you would see additional cutscenes with Alan at his typewriter because of Control. So it was another way they were kind of like trying to like merge the Remedy timelines together. There's also a shout out to Alan Wake in Quantum Break. 2 of them actually. If you go into the college in chapter 1, the actual timeline of the first game of Alan Wake is on the whiteboard, completely drawn out. And they actually teased Alan Wake 2 way back when Quantum Break came out, which was like early 2010s. And we didn't get Alan Wake 2 until like 2021 or 2022. Blair, that was the reason I played Control. That was the reason I played Control. Because they were like, oh, he's an Easter egg. And I was like, what? And then I played it and I was like, I don't know if I'm fucking with Control. And they were like, oh, now we're coming out with a DLC that is basically the prologue for Alan Wake. And I went, okay, I'm headed back to Control. And the actor who you play as in Control is also a main cast member in Quantum Break. They just change her face a little bit. They have recurring characters in the universe. I really like it. It's kind of like Cheesy, if you've ever watched Twin Peaks, Sam Lake, who writes all of the Remedy games, is heavily inspired by Twin Peaks, and Alan Wake is basically like a video game version of his iteration of his Twin Peaks, and it's phenomenal. I'm actually watching Twin Peaks for the first time this year. Cass, I'm so sorry. That's so wild. Despicable is the only way I can say that. That's a good word. Yeah, why wasn't it that's even if it was recorded, I feel like they wouldn't go back and listen, you know? Or as you have hyped it up, they should hire you to promote the game. I would love to get coffee with Sam Lake. Listen, I've been telling people to play Alan Wake since 2010. I remember playing it when it came out, actually right after it came out, because it released episodically, and when I picked it up, it had already all released. Because it was what, 7 episodes? Please tell me Waffles saw that. Waffles, did you see that? I'm waiting for Waffles to realize I added that. Aiden Gillen, I Go Gold also was in the UK version of Curse Folk. I was like, Blair, I forgot he was in that. I forgot he was in that. He was in Queer as Folk. Oh my God, see, everything connects when we talk about this stuff. I forgot he was in that. I only watched the first episode of the UK version. I couldn't get into it as much as the US version. But I think it was just because of the acting, you know? It was so ridiculous. She flipped around my coworker. She was so upset. That Cass, that's so wild. So I can play after Alan Wake 2. I would say so. I would say, what did I say? Alan Wake 1, Alan Wake DLC, American Nightmare, Quantum Break, Control DLC, then Alan Wake 2. That's the proper order to play it in. Because it's kind of like a Kingdom Hearts level of commitment you gotta kind of do. But you don't need to. I just think it helps with your enjoyment of it, because you're like, oh, I know what that's from. Or like, oh, I recognize that character. He has like, Sam Lake does a very like American Horror Story aspect with some of his characters, where like they'll call back to things, or the character will literally show up again, and it may or may not be the same character, but if you've played that property, you'll like instantly recognize it. In Control, like you have to play. I keep dropping my controller. You have to play to like understand Alan Wake 2. From Life is Strange, really? Oh, yeah. I could see Life is Strange being inspired by that too. It's good. Twin Peaks. So I'm watching it with oh geez, you would also love Plip. I love this man so much. We're not doing it tonight because I know Plip's a little bit under the weather. I know you would fuck with Plip. Please go follow that man. I love that man so much. He is the one who he's doing a Twin Peaks watch along in Discord, and usually it's every Wednesday around like 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. But we've been watching Twin Peaks, and it's picking up. So I think we're like on episode 7 of season 2. But if you want to catch up, it's on Paramount, and I believe it's on. No, I think it's just on Paramount. Let's go. You would love Plip. I'm inclined to record on my calls, but I'm safe they're fired. Like if they, no, Cass, I'm just too fast. If you guys ever feel like you can't keep up with me, it's me talking too fast. I'm so mad for you. Oh yeah, if anyone's wondering why that clip popped up, it's the word daddy will trigger a Farscape clip. I'm waiting for Waffles to see it. Hold on, I'm texting her. Because she hasn't seen it yet. Okay. Which is my favorite show ever. If you guys have ever not watched Farscape, I'm also watching that. So we're actually on season 4, which is the last season of Farscape. We've been watching that every Sunday night for a couple months now. It is the best science fiction show you will ever watch. I'm Daft about the Alan Wake chronology. Outlaw? I might. It's so funny though, because people would ask me when I played Alan Wake 2, they were like, where should I start? And I was like, okay, so you want to start with the first one. And I was like, because I would tell people when it came up in the game, I was like, this is a reference to Quantum, like there's a reference to Quantum Break. Control is heavily influenced in Alan Wake 2. Like it's way more of a payoff compared to something like the Kingdom Hearts timeline, which is just confusing to be confusing. And I say that as a big Kingdom Hearts fan. The plot. Cheesy, so I want to say yes, but I have never finished The Expanse. Farscape is one of the best sci-fi shows you will ever watch. It has Claudia Black, Ben Browder, like it has one of the best villains. I don't see him as a villain. It has one of the best stories. It was a Jim Henson production. There's 2 main cast members that are entirely puppets. And when I say puppets, I don't mean like Sesame Street. Like they got oil on their skin. They got sweat on their skin. They look alive. Like puppetry, but they are fully realized characters. It is so good. It traumatizes every week. One of the best shows you will ever watch. It was only 4 seasons. It was on the Sci-Fi Channel back in the day. It ran from 1999 to 2003. And then they finished it with a mini-series. And they did continue it with comic books, like kind of like how Buffy continued. And I do own all the comics, except I think they released one last year that I did not pick up. It's so good. It's so good. It's more campy. Yep. Marvel, that's a good way of saying it. It's campy, but serious. Like, if you looked up Farscape bloopers, you wouldn't be able to tell if it was a blooper or in the show. Like, the level of comedy, but also the level of seriousness is phenomenal. Thank you. Waffles, I've been waiting for you to see it. I added it yesterday. So we had a Charles, we were a good addict watching shows. Please watch Farscape. I'm your daddy. That's from Farscape. I have to do light. I have to add the light. I haven't added the light yet. I don't know why the daddy was easier for me to do. I did the OBS trick where it's turning on and off the source. It's so much more less load on my CPU. Glizzy triggered it yesterday, and I was dying because I didn't know how long it was going to be till someone said daddy, and he said it and then lost it. Oh, I know one, two. And Cheesy, if this is not, let me gigantify this so you can really see this. If this is not a reason to watch the show, you get to see one of the best asses every week. Because that's from the show. I don't know if you've played Dragon Age or Uncharted, but Claudia Black is one of the main characters. And Claudia Black famously played Chloe in the Uncharted series and Morrigan in the Dragon Age series. And she's like the secondary cast member. Like, it's very much, Farscape is a romance, but it's a romance masquerading as a sci-fi show. Thank you for the hydrate. Shadows, welcome in. Shadows, good to see you. It's a fantastic ass. And we always say thank you to the camera crew because Farscape knew what they were doing. We've reached the point of the show where like the actual character is talking about his butt. Yeah, Blair, that happened in the last episode. There's a comment made about his butt. There's been like 3 comments about his butt so far in season 4. And I'm like, thank you guys for understanding the size, you know? Oh, Cheesy, thank you for hanging out. Guys, go follow Cheesy right now. What are you making for dinner? Before you leave, what are you making for dinner? Some of the best alien designs in any sci-fi show. They're more diverse than any sci-fi, thanks to Jim Henson. It was Marvel, it's so good. Like some of the best CGI at the time, and it still stands up. Some of the best creature designs, best character designs, interesting storylines, real fucking characters. You go through some real grief, some real loss, and it's always felt and never like written out. And I have a script. One of my favorite characters is Chiana. And I have a script from her first episode that she's autographed it and dedicated to me and my dad because that was our show. And I will never be over that. It's like it hangs next to my stream setup. And it's her first script from her first episode. And she was only supposed to be in like 3 episodes. And then she got signed on for a recurring role. Ah, Kitty, why would you say that? Why would you say that? I hope you meant what you said because I did. Fuck off. That was Kitty's first episode. Ooh, chicken and cauliflower rice. Ooh, that sounds good. That sounds good. Okay, have the best dinner. Guys, go follow Cheesy. Literally, Cheesy has been phenomenal. We met in Mule's chat, and the energy is unmatched. And I think we would all really fuck with. I think y'all would fuck with Cheesy. Go follow Cheesy right now. So season 4, how many did y'all watch? 4? 4. Blair, we ended on my favorite episode. We ended on the Max Headroom referenced episode. I did update the catch up. So those are all the episodes we watched. I've been trying to really stay up to date with that. First episode, Kitty. It was so sad. I knew you were gonna... I was like, I can't say anything, you know? I'm Chiana. Waffles is Chiana. I'm not even kidding you. Waffles is Chiana. I've been waiting my whole life to meet my Chiana, and I did. I like cheese. I'm telling you guys. I'll watch it later. It's so good. It's John Quixote. He didn't direct it. I was wrong about the direction, but he did write it. Ben Browder wrote the episode. It's my favorite episode of the entire show. I think that one and the body switch episode are my two favorites. Like, two absolute favorites. One that is not my favorite that's really up there, though, is Taking the Stone, which is the one with Chiana, and the pit. That one's one of my favorites. And Crackers Don't Matter is another one of my favorites. You guys will finally, this Sunday, you guys will finally understand why every time I say the word time, I then go, time? Because it's a vocal stim that I got from one of the episodes that we're gonna watch. Frosty Titus. Talented ass. Talented ass. The crackers were so good. I need more light. Okay. I need more Final Fantasy. Should we play Final Fantasy? I forgot I was playing this. Okay. So, I forget what we do. We have to go and like say hi to everyone, I believe. So we just came from a lore dump flashback, and now we're in the city that we walked / hitchhiked to at the end of Remake. I literally was like, forgot this was on. We talked to Tifa.
Morning.
Morning.
Everyone's kind of off doing their own thing.
Look at those nipples.
I noticed.
Say, this tank remind you of anything?
Oh yeah, we also have like conversation. Ah! I forgot that was timed.
Place I made that promise to you.
We have like conversation
Remember the
options.
dress I wore? It was one of my favorites.
The light blue one? With a bit of green in there?
Yeah.
Wait, was that the one we chose? I don't think that was the one we chose. Maybe it was. Because it was green. Marfa, listen. No, because I saved it yesterday, like right after we did the prologue. It haunts me. Rick, it's so good. Because we also just found out, and again, I'm trying to keep this spoiler free because I know there's a lot of people who haven't played Rebirth or the original. We just found out that after that flashback section that Cloud told us about Sephiroth, what happened 5 years ago, that Tifa, and we know that Tifa and Cloud were in the same area. Tifa said, as far as I know, Cloud was never there 5 years ago. So we're already getting into like confusing territory. I know what happens. And it's really funny because if you play this game and then replay it, you will notice things during the prologue that I always smile and laugh at when I see it. Right, he's smoking that choco grass.
I hear Midgar's a mess.
Hold on, let's talk to Aerith
Oh my god.
first.
Finally decided to get up?
Me.
Yeah. So what you been doing?
First thing I have no idea what
Waiting
happened.
for you, of course.
So they don't,
have?
Marvel, they won't
Is
explain
this
it until
bookstore?
part 3,
If so,
unfortunately.
I won't keep you. But if you're free afterwards, wanna climb the clock tower together?
Yeah? I'm busy? Wilds.
Sure. Let's.
For real? Awesome.
For real?
Since it was my idea,
It's,
I'll
Rick,
go
it
get
was
the tickets.
so good.
I'll meet you in front of the tower, okay?
Cause like there's a, oh, I can't even say it. I can't even say it. Cause there's just a moment right when the flashback starts that I went,
Dang, wound up at the lookout on the cliff.
okay. Cause they don't go into the events of that. Okay, we'll take the chair with us. They don't go into the events of the flashback again until part 3. So that's why I don't want to play Crisis Core on stream until we finish part 3, because it will spoil reveals in part 3. So I think I'll finally play Crisis Core when I beat everything. No, you didn't miss anything. They're dragging it out. He's smoking that choco. Jarrett strikes again. Oh, I know what. I know you know. Oh, I know you know. And I was like, oh my God, they're doing that. Okay. I thought it was really smart. I'm gonna stop talking because people are like, what did we miss?
It took me long enough.
I don't think we. Oh, we can talk to everyone. Wait, where's Red? We gotta talk to Red, and then we gotta talk to Barrett. Queen's blood.
I take it our equipment is in order. What are you doing?
I could.
Standing watch. One can never be too careful with Shinra.
Good boy.
Good boy. Someone has to be. Next time, it might even be you.
Why did he say it like that? Good boy. Good boy. I should save that. Good boy. Yeah, so you're probably wondering how we got there. No! Rick, I'm gonna crash out if they truly make him a party member. I'm not even kidding. There was a rumor that there's a rumor that we're gonna get a third playable character in Remake Series Part 3, which doesn't make sense because there's only supposed to be 2 characters that we can play as. That we get in this game, but they come in so late that we don't play as them. I have no idea why there's a third playable character. And someone was like, oh, it might be Chadley. And I was like, if it's Chadley, I'm going to crash out.
We got a great selection here, you know.
But my favorite thing was people online were like, y'all liked Chadley? Like, what did I miss? And I went, thank you. Did we get everything? I think we got everything. Yeah.
Appreciate it.
So because I've played this before, very much like last time I streamed this, actually a little bit different. We were not max level in hard mode last time I streamed this. We were max level. I have all the weapons. So hard mode is no items. You can only replenish MP at benches in the wild. So you can replenish MP, but only at benches in the wild, and you need a certain item, which we have. And I did most of the stuff that I streamed last time, but there are like some mini games and some, specifically the Chadley battles that I never did. So there's a lot of stuff still we can do. And for some reason I was supposed to play Star Ocean. I was like, blame Daft from Final Fantasy. Oh, Blair, Star Ocean? I never finished. Star Ocean was really good. I want to go back. Till the End of Time was the one I played. Never finished it. And then I played The Last Hope. Also never finished it, but I liked both. You can blame me because I also played those too. He is the moment. What moment? Marfa, I'm so happy because I hate that man. You haven't played Crisis Core? No, I tried. I didn't play it all the way through. I think I got like a third of the way through. And I want to play it, but I was like, I don't know. I'm not fucking with Zach. I don't know, because you know what? I might eat my words and his gameplay might be really good. I don't know what his gameplay... The rumor is that it's going to be Cisne, who is a Crisis Core character that also has a cameo in this. And that's not a spoiler, she just shows up. So Cisne is the rumored one, which would make a lot of sense. I also have my theories that I can't say. Where's the bar? Barrett's at the bar.
This narcotheque allows us to live in.
Where's the bar? Oh, here. I also reset the quests so we can do the side quests again.
Look who it is.
Because I like doing the story and the side quests on stream and some of the battles, some of the mini games. That's it.
No, sir. Not gonna have a drop till
Yeah!
someone's back up and running.
I think Cisne. I think Cisne. First one's on me.
First one's on me, okay?
I feel like I always say the same things.
What I'm talking about.
I know, I just didn't, I couldn't fuck with him.
Top shelf stuff in that case.
There's another one of them because I skipped all the dialogue so fast. Marvel, and there's a trick where if you don't want to hear you go into systems, options. I think it's audio and vibration. Transmission dialogue playback controller speaker. And then you mute the controller. So she won't come through the controller anymore. That's how I got through the missions. I did the audio through the controller speaker, and then I went in here. And then... Oh, wait. It's not. It's volume. I turned down the control speaker. You can silence my... Uh-huh. Uh-huh. So you have to just route the sound through the controller speaker, and then come into sound, and then mute it. She does technically speak a little bit, but it's not to nauseam. So there's no way to like truly silence her entirely, but it like cuts out a lot of the dialogue. I liked Zach. I didn't like him in Crisis Core though. Play the demo for the remake of the second game when I tour the 2D sprites and 3D background. Speaking of the JRPGs last. Blair, they're getting so good. I want Cisne because I really like Cisne. Maybe it'll be Orin. Kitty, what are you getting for dinner? Kitty, thank you for hanging out. I hope you have the best dinner. What are you having for dinner? For way too long. We're just turned off right now. Girl, I couldn't. He turned her off. He silenced my. So I was like, well, you know what? I guess I'm no better than Chadley. But also Chadley, hate him. I hate you. I hate that man. I don't know, you're going out with the folks. Oh, I hope it's good. Kitty, I hope it's good. Chadley Rearwood. 200K? Yeah, I gotta figure out something to do with them. Oh my god. Oh, he's oh, Blair, this is him. Oh, we saw him in Remake. He's an android. Hold on, I'll show you. Sorry, I like rudely assumed you guys knew who Chadley was. This is Chadley.
It's so good to see you again, Cloud.
I fucking hate you.
I've been traveling.
He talks too much. So he's the one that develops the materia, and then he has a combat simulator, which I haven't finished all of these. And I would love to do these on stream because I rage at these. I don't want to rage, but I'm like, oh, it's so rewarding when you get them, because some of the best materia is locked behind these. So if I can get another elemental materia if I do the next one. Prayer earrings, magnify. Goddard Damarung is so you can start the battle with your limit break. So that's really good. And then I think the rest of them are weapon. Oh, a ribbon. Oh, fuck you. They locked the ribbon in here. Ribbon is you're immune to every status ailment ever. So I've never gotten it. Maybe Chadley's gonna be a summon. He has a grown man's voice. It's very wild. I didn't hear anyone cheer. I was like, I was pretending I don't see him. So we could try this one. I think it's, I don't remember the enemies though. Oh, I have to get everyone first because I think I only have Cloud right now. Okay, I only made it past round 1. Oh, because of that fucking dog. Okay. They're very unfair, and there are a lot of them.
Obtaining all that intel has only stoked my desire to learn more.
Girl,
If I could visit other
how am I still hearing you? I did the Coliseum battles, and they were atrocious. Because they just kept recycling the same 4 enemies over and over and over and over again. And it did not feel fair. Where's the tower? Hello?
Excuse me, sir, but the tower's not open yet.
Wait, why? Wait, do we have to go get her? I wasn't paying attention. Oh, we have to go back to the center. Right? Blair, I don't know what it is about this game in particular. Like, I like doing them. I like doing them. Give me the Hybella ribbon, smooth. Smooth sailing. I haven't seen a ribbon in a while. Okay, where do we go? Aerith, I said let's go. Oh, we had to go to the bookstore. Right.
Hey there.
Oh, we can upgrade something. What do I have points for? Increased MP. I think I can only do this one. So the way they upgrade weapons, which I've mostly upgraded my weapons, is it's kind of like the sphere grid. So I still can upgrade stuff. I still can upgrade stuff even though I've already done the game. Because there's points I didn't get yet. So like I don't think we don't have these. And some of the characters have like another limit break that are tied to the level up system. Which I don't think I've ever gotten satellite beam.
See you around.
So they added incentive for you to play it again too. I love the city. It's huge. Bye, John Lee. It's the Crystarium. It's the sphere grid. It's the Crystarium. Like, I think they really realized the sphere grid system worked out. And they really tried to replicate it in some of the games, and it didn't really work out. But for 13, it did. They kind of did it with the license board in 12, but it was a little bit more, I think I found the license board frustrating a little bit more than helpful.
Cloud, over here.
God, he looks so good. They really do, Rick. They really do.
Let's get started then, shall we?
Oh, who was it yesterday? Someone in Randy and Chari's stream? They're playing 13. And I think Glizzy said he's going to start 13. He did start 13, but he's going through Sekiro right now. And then he's going back to 13. I was like, oh my God. After Romina's done with 12, she's going to do 10. And Knight is also potentially going to do a Final Fantasy stream soon. But you didn't hear that. You didn't hear that from me. It's a secret. I just can't say what Final Fantasy it is.
Should be, yeah.
Look at his flip-flops. God, I love them.
Funny, isn't it? How small it looks.
It is far away.
So, did something happen between you and Tifa?
Oh?
Don't look so shocked. We're roommates, you know.
And they were roommates.
She say something?
Not about you two, no.
Yeah, she said you weren't there 5 years ago.
Still, I can tell. I would have given anything to have a friend when I was growing up. Don't take her for granted.
Oh, here we go. And we gotta go. Roommates.
Just
Shinra. Get out of here. No, it's fine. Cloud Tifa. I appreciate the Cloud Tifa. But you know me, I gotta rep Aerith. Man.
BT, you know the drill. Fight these terrorists.
I felt so bad yesterday, Rick. I showed Chari how to fix it. Because I was like, wait, why aren't you seeing the messages being deleted? I was like, now I just look like a dick. Clarifa Endgame, thank you. Thank you. And Zisne. Why wasn't he with Zisne? Hello?
Close, aren't they?
Doc! Doc! Doc, I love you. Thank you for the ace of base earlier. Doc, how are you doing? Mid Whippy. That means a lot. You ditched that man to come here? I love you. Okay, it's like a shirt version of my, it's a sweatshirt version of my shirt. I forgot I had this. I opened my closet and I was like, oh right, I own this. I forgot. Thank you, I love this. I think I have it a little up too high. Let me tweak the volume a little bit more. There we go. We've reached the point of the year where I can never tell how loud anything is because of the AC in the back. I fucking love this hoodie. Okay, let's leave. So they're looking for us.
There you are.
Oh my god, the shadows on his abs.
There isn't much time. We need to get back to the inn.
But
It really did.
Don't worry about your friends. They're safe. Trust me. No violence, please. This town suffered enough.
I still think, like, the way the story happens in Rebirth and Remake, I'm still gonna ship Aerith and Cloud. Only because I just, like, I love Tifa. Love Tifa, dude. There's something that Aerith just does to him that just balances him out so well. Oh, wait, I need elemental materia. That's what's missing. I did some battles last night off stream. Okay, Broden, lead me out.
Not here. Well, we know take it back now. Hey, you.
Right? Is Broden single? I think he is.
I haven't.
The moment any of you see something
There's a lesbian NPC in this one too. I'll show you exactly where it is. It's like they kind of really ate with the queer rep. Not so much. Well, yeah, it was there. There's bits and pieces of Remake and Rebirth where it's like this is giving us queer representation, albeit very, very minimal in a Final Fantasy game, and that's really important.
Not exactly.
It makes me want to be a better man. That's true. Oh, that's a good way of putting it, Brick. I find Glizzy from his barbaric chat if I'm here at Daft's Happy Show. It's true, Doug, it's true. I love that man. I can't believe I'm older than Glizzy. I thought we were the exact same age. I like how I said 35 and he went, I fucking knew it.
Searching for some fugitives.
Have you seen anyone suspicious?
38? I'm like, don't ask. Yeah.
Might have. Though perhaps it was just
I feel old, but also very young.
was it? Oh, for the love of- Get out of here. Wait. I know I saw some people who had a fugitive.
He's distracting. Oh, excuse me. Excuse me.
Annoying someone else. Stop wasting our time.
Did they give him a butt in this scene? Wait. Wait. He got a butt. Wait, let me do this. Sir? Okay, let's do a different angle. Listen. Back pain. We're at the age, Doc, where if you sneeze, shit really does not happen. Let me get his ass, please. Oh, wait, don't hide him. Just listen. Listen. I just want to get an angle, you know? I've slept weird this week and my whole neck is fucked up. But 60 you don't play Boy Bunny. We were talking about it in Chari's stream last night. There's pieces of me that feels very young because of trauma and life. So I don't, but there's also times where I'm like, I'm definitely my age, you know? That man cracks me up. I'm like, what is that go live? I'm about to act up. Did you possibly go on a trip to Turkey? You smuggling ham, sir. Man. I feel like I'm perpetually stuck at 27. Because 27 is the year I lost my dad. And like there's a lot of aspects of my life that I feel like kind of like locked time-wise. And especially as a gay person, there's a lot of like gay experiences I never had or didn't allow myself to have, even in my 30s still. So there's like varying ages kind of like in a lot of aspects of my life sometimes. But then my body feels 35. We're grief casting. But it really does feel like that, you know, like trauma, and not just grief, but trauma in general will like kind of lock you in that time.
Where are they?
Waiting for you.
Kaz, thank you for clipping that. How dare you?
Leave now.
I had to get it. Listen, I didn't know his ass really showed in those shorts.
A friend of mine runs a farm out there.
Right, thank you, Doc. Thank you for saying that. We both do.
Take this.
So does Glizzy. We have a young aura. It's also like that.
It's a transmuter. Converts raw materials.
I've always had that like social chameleon aspect, where it's like I always kind of meet people where they are. So I feel like that's why I tend to feel like different ages. I'm so happy he streamed that game. I'm so happy he streamed that game. Ramen streamed What Remains of Edith Finch last night.
Why are you doing this? Could have just turned this in.
Yeah, I could have.
You could have.
But this town and I have a history with Shinra. Who knows? Maybe this will turn out to be the worst.
Smoking two reason
decision
keeps
I've
me
ever
young. Doc, don't.
Before I change
Don't.
my mind,
Do what you need to do to keep you young. Within reason, you know? Yeah. Blair, was that your first time seeing the game? The one that hits me the most is Sam. But that's the beauty of that game, where it hits different for everyone. Fucking love that series. I love that game. Can't wait till we get to two of the hottest but most problematic men in this year. Me too. I found out the other day that it's Annapurna, so it's by the same company that did Mixtape. And the voice from Edith Finch is the same voice in Songbird. So that was the same actor that was in Project Songbird doing the narration that played Edith Finch.
Oh, you made it. All in one piece?
My days.
Sorry we're late.
Doc, I love you.
For the love.
Oh, hello? DG! Raiders, welcome in! DG, welcome in! What were you streaming? How was stream? Raiders, welcome in! W Raiders, what were we doing? How dare you resub? How dare? How dare? Thank you for the resub. 19 months. 19 months, DG, thank you. Rocket League? I still gotta play that. Go follow DG right now. What are you doing? How was it? I still gotta play it. Hold on, let me switch over. Thank you so much for the raid. We finally started the game. I was looking at this man's nipples for over an hour. Rocket League mentions. Raiders, if you've never been here before, my name is Daft Spellcaster. You can always call me Daft. I'm a variety screamer. I play RPG games, horror games, and story games. And today we are continuing our replaythrough, I should say, of Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. I'm trying to keep it spoiler free. I know we're talking about characters and stuff that people don't know about yet, but I'm still trying to keep the story at least spoiler free for those who haven't experienced it. But we're also playing Directive 8020 this week with Waffles. So that's a little bit of a horror. And maybe we'll head back to some dot hack at some point. Maybe this week or next week. So we got a bunch we're playing right now. But thank you so much, DG. Thank you so much for the raid. Got some nice wins. Let's go. Let's go. DG is cracked at Rocket League. I haven't even played it, and I know I would lose. Spoilers, this game is peak. It truly is. Like, literally, this is my favorite game to stream. This is my Persona 5. And I love, and DG knows I still love me some Persona 5. This is my Persona 5. Like, I will always play this, no matter what. I'm so honored to get rated by you. Do you think I'll ever get to ask that woman his questions? Maybe. 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 Kasumi, I'm right. But Raiders, DG, I would love to show you a raid video. So if you've never been here before, if you want to know what else I have streamed, do stream, we'll never play again, please enjoy this raid trailer. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Thank you for coming. Wow! Whoa! Hello? I am having a swell stream. Like, are we kidding? That's crazy. That's crazy. Is that an octopus? Ew, that is not an octopus. What? I love you, but mind your business. This is the pickle for me. Come on, you got this. Let's go. Good boy. Oh, did you have to skip the turn? Oh, 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 oh. How?
Oh my god!
How?
You skinny little bitch.
Excuse me? Yes! Yes! Me.
Go to the left.
Shit!
There you go. There you go.
Oh my god, the banana peel! Oh my god!
Baby, yes.
That's me ordering any takeout, and I'm like, I don't want any human interaction. Thank you for the food. What are you doing, sir? This is my snack. Excuse me! I'm here to change the light!
Great work, bitch. Sorry.
I'm here to change the light! Can I just say, okay, that was a warning shot. That was a warning shot. Just to like keep up appearances that we're good.
Yeah, absolutely. Give me a deception check.
Oh my god, Daft, you need to run. You need to run like right now.
Wait! Is Robin doing stuff? Hi! Look at him, he's like, sir, 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 sir. That's my hand, sir. There's no tree in my hand, that's my hand. Sir, sir, sir. Ah, that's my hand. I got nothing in my hand. Sir? I might make this my desktop. Like, what the fuck? You just tried to climb up on the chair and get my pickle. A light yap sesh, if you will. Ugh, welcome back. Did you think so much of the raid? I'm cackling. I was cackling off camera at, it's okay if you don't want to share. I told you he's cracked. Also, someone came in during the raid video who wants to say hi. Want to say hi? You look so good today. You look so good today, sir. Look at that handsome man. This is the real streamer. He's the real entertainment, huh? We love you. He's like, can you guys get him off? I gotta eat. I turned him at that angle too. It's that angle. It's so good. He's so good. 83. Wanna say hi? Wanna say hi? Wait, why did that yell at you? Oh, not the 2. Sir. Sir. How dare you? How dare you? Wanna say hi? This is the first time you've seen him? Outlaw, he turned 13 this year. He's my lucky number. He's been with me through like everything. Huh. The moodiest cat on Twitch. Don't look at his belly. He's got diabetes now. We love you. Whoa. I'll put you down. Yeah, he got diagnosed with diabetes a couple months ago. So he's it's been an adjustment period. Oh, why did this stop playing? I hate when it does that. I made, let's put on some Sophie. I recently like redid my throne. So if you guys ever want, completely optional. If you guys ever want to like gift style some treats or stuff, all my stuff on my throne is just for him. He's the honorary stream mascot. He is the mascot. He is the streamer. It's not my stream, it's his stream. He's my manager. I have to add him as my stream manager. We love the cat. I'm allergic to cat. No, I'm sorry you're allergic. I know so many people who are allergic who still have a cat. What was the rank? I missed the rank. Varying rating from champ to gold. What's the highest rating in Rocket League? 59 still good. Are you kidding me? He was giving people 2. He gave DG a 2 when he rated in. Excuse me? He can't even look at me. Can't even look at me. Supersonic Legend? Wait, what? That's a rank? Every night for my little demon. Oh, a Costco allergy pill. That's the way to do it. I don't have allergies unless it's to pistachios or ragweed. And I think the ragweed's hitting early this year because I think I'm getting hit by the ragweed already. I ain't paying name brand. I don't blame you. SSL is the highest rank. There were more billions than supersonic. What? There are more billionaires than supersonic legends. Damn. Supersonic battle cars. I had no idea. I also thought Sonic the Hedgehog. That's why I was like, what? But DG, Raiders, if you guys need to get some after stream self-care, please do so. Please take yourself on a walk. Please walk a pet of your choice. Remember to drink water. Remember to tell yourself in your own reflection that you're beautiful. And please drop DG a follow right now. You have to. It's required. But if you guys have the fortitude and the stamina to jump back in, we just escaped Shinra and we're about to be unleashed onto the open worlds. So let's head back in. Of course, we're taking that break. Let's head back in. Maybe we'll hang out until the ads go. 0.6 of the rock player bit. Really? I'm so excited. I'm so excited for open worlds. Okay. You guys won't miss anything. We'll come back. We'll come back. I escaped Shinra, but he's just a kid. I'm just a kid. I can't believe I didn't know that was Spinelli. I can't believe I didn't make the connection that was fucking Spinelli from Recess. Was Shinra from 10-2. That blew my mind. And I was like, how the fuck did I not hear that before?
On a date.
I was like, what? I never realized. I was like, what do you mean?
One, at least till things calm down.
She just said they were on a date. Oh, so Shirtless Cloud Run is back. Officially Shirtless Cloud Run.
Now, let's move.
She knows what she's doing. Technically, we were not shirtless the last time I played this at this point. We are getting new shirtless scenes. She gripped that arm. Hello? I love when they like stop and start every time you like go under something.
Where to now?
Where there's a draft. This way.
Looks like a job for me.
Oh. Okay. Sir, I don't know if that's how walking happens, because you just kind of slid. Oh, he also slid. There's a lot of sliding in this. Let's go, let's go. The last time I streamed this, like started to stream it, we streamed it on Valentine's Day. Funny enough. And then I think we streamed it for like 2.5 months. Like, this is a big ass game. Even the stuff I've already done in my previous playthrough, it's still a long game. Like, probably, I want to say triple the size of Remake. In scope, in story, I think it's at least double. If I had PC, and if I could, well, I do have a PC, but if my PC could run this, I would mod Barrett into the swimsuit because I'm so mad. I'm so mad. Running in I hate it. Doc, I always remember the summer I smashed my toe into my own back door because I was wearing flip-flops or sandals. I was wearing sandals. And to this day, I don't like wearing sandals because of that. But I'll wear Crocs. I've been wearing Crocs for a while. Because I like... So the thing with me is I like tight-fitting shoes, but I have wide feet, so I shouldn't have them. Because then it always creates like an ingrown toenail situation. And I have not had an ingrown toenail in like over a year, which is the longest I've ever not had one. And it's because I'm wearing the Crocs because my feet can like breathe. Well, since we moved my toes because of it. Oh no. Oh no. Is it broken again? Did it fix itself? DG, I don't know what it does. I've been watching into my VOD. Sometimes it'll repeat a message. Is it still doing it? Thank you for saying that. It's been driving me crazy. It's new. I think it's because when I change scenes... it refreshes the browser. See? It like kept Kitty's message. It almost like keeps the last... message in that scene, I wonder. Yeah. Sage, welcome in. Welcome back to the ads, you guys. We haven't moved. We moved like 5 feet. It's weird. The only fix I can see is clearing the chat, but I don't want to clear the chat. So it's my... I'm debating going back to the old one, because I also could just turn it on. I could turn on my old one. So it's Firebot. It's running from Firebot, but it's still new, so I think they're working out the kinks. It's been bothering me though. Rick, thank you for the 10 stream streak. It's been bothering me because I've been watching my VODs back and like messages will just like repeat and it's so weird. At the same time, it's fun. I see that as a prequel to Let's Go. Have to go cover and prep up for a weekend without a car. If we go back, hold on. If we go back to just chatting, will it fix itself? See? It like keeps it. Yeah, maybe I have to. I think I'm gonna go back to my other one. Just in case, just until they update it. It's not, I don't think it's an overlay chat that's meant to be on multiple scenes. And that's what I'm realizing. Okay, let's do that. And let's move it. Because I have to fix this. Ninja! Ninja, welcome in! Okay, we're going back to this chat. Actually, put on the music. Let me fix this real quick. Because, DG, thank you for saying that, because it's been driving me absolutely crazy. It's been absolutely crazy. I just have to fix... Okay. Ninja, how are you doing? Sorry, I'm fixing my chat. It's been fucking up. Oh, let me not do that. I just have to deactivate something or to, like, activate. Cloud, don't click this. Wait, Sage, why don't you have the car? I'm doing good. Ninja, how are you doing? Just grilled up some cheesesteaks for wifey. Ooh, okay, cheesesteaks. What do you put in it? Okay, is it sacrilege to put ketchup in a cheesesteak? Because I do. No, it's not. It wasn't you. Thank you for saying that. Because it's been driving me absolutely wild. And I think I just have to go back to the other one until they fix it. I updated it last night and it's still fucked up. Hold on. I have a hotkey situation I have to disable, so that's what I'm doing. Guys, this fucking album is so good. Left camera, right camera, BRB. Ending. Disable, disable, disable. If you guys see the larger chat show up again, just let me know. Because it shouldn't. Okay, I should have fixed it. That should have fixed it. Hold on, we're going to switch scenes for a second. Maybe? Maybe not? Maybe not? Oh. Okay, fix it. Hold on. Guys, I love doing tech support stuff on stream because I just learned something new. Disable that, re-enable that. Disable that, re-enable that. Hold on. Did I fix it? Okay. I think I fixed it. I fixed something. Okay, we're good. And I need to do... There we go. My hotkey's fucked up, but that's okay. And then stream's not ending. I just know how to fix this real quick. Because I will forget. My ADHD will forget. Thank you guys for being patient during this. Okay. Now we're good. Mr. Zuiner going to report festival Tuesday. Okay. Oh, you're sharing the car. Okay, gotcha. Onions, peppers, a beef seasoning with some goodies and provolone. Ooh, it's not a Philly cheesesteak because otherwise he would shake me. I put ketchup on mine. I don't know why. It's just good. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Roast beef sandwiches. Doc, I get it. I get it. Just for my tech. Thank you guys for dealing with that. GG, thank you for saying something because that's been driving me nuts. It's been driving me nuts. Okay. Sometimes my hotkeys weren't working. Hold on, let me test this. We're so back. We're so back. Maybe. Maybe we're back. Okay, some of them work and some of them are not, but I'll fix that later. No, thank you. Oh, man. I just want it to work, you know? I was like so excited that they added one and I was like, girl, it's not working. It's not working for me. I dipped mine in ketchup a little with the fries I got. Okay, okay, good. It's not just me. It's not just me. There's also a place that, have you ever had an Irish dip sandwich? Because I fucking love those. It has like a, what is it, au jus sauce? It's so good. It has like an au jus that you dip in. It's so good. I think it was like a roast beef sandwich on like marble rye with, I think the last one I had was like roast beef, sauerkraut, some sort of like mustard, and then you could dip it in like this au jus sauce. It was so good. Sloppy roast beef, forget. Oh, Kelly's roast beef, which I think there's not a lot around anymore. I think that was a New England chain, but I don't know if other people have Kelly's. It's so good, Blair. It's so good. French dip. Maybe I'm merging the two because I've had both. Oh, now I'm so hungry. Ninja, so good to see you. I hope you've been doing so good. Thank you guys contending with that again. Sorry, there was like a lull in stream for a second. I know no one minds. Now it's the big open worlds.
A living, breathing planet. Even after everything we've done to it, it's still going strong.
It may look that way.
It may look that way.
In reality, it's barely hanging on.
Guess I still have a lot to learn.
What do you want to know?
For starters, how do we cross
Good.
these plains?
Some of my buttons I need to fix now because I had to disable and then re-enable them.
Pick a direction and start walking.
Which I don't know if I...
Left, your left, your left,
right, left.
I guess we won't be coming back anytime soon.
Guess not. Let's go.
And there it was, the first step on our new journey.
Did you? My early 20s making that beef at 4 a.m. 4 a.m.?
Of course we are.
When did you have to make it?
Right.
I'm actually 4 a.m. I never thought of that.
Follow me.
What time do they open? Because anytime I went there, sometimes they were out of roast beef.
All right, let's get this show on the road.
My dad was obsessed with Kelly's because they had the, what was it? The clam bellies. They had seafood and roast beef. And he was like, oh, we gotta go to Kelly's to get the clam bellies. And I liked clams until I got like a clam belly that was like filled with something that was so weird. And I was like, I don't like that. And then my dad was like, oh, well, it's filled with whatever the clams ate. And I went, ew, I'm never eating another clam belly. I'll eat clam strips. 5 a.m. You literally wife beater slathering grease on beef. That's like, oh shit. I forgot I had a frog thing. Okay, sorry. We're a frog for a second.
All right,
I gotta change his item.
fuck on this.
I gotta change his item out. I was playing last night and I had to turn into a frog for a part, and I forgot to take it off. That's like Panera hours. I'm out of your frog, Max. Excuse me. Don't hit me. Get out of here. Let me turn off my frog. What did I put on him? Item. Yeah, there was one of those silly, oh, what did I have on you? I think I had Whistlewind. Whistlewind. I had to turn everyone to frogs or they fucked my battle up. Open at 9 a.m. Night! Night, welcome in. Not you coming in with the 69 bits. Night, how are you doing? Thank you for the 69 biddies. Not the 67 bits. Sir. What are you doing? Thank you for the 69. Thank you for the 67. Oh, do you know what it says when it's 67? Thank you for the biddies. How are you doing? Boston low class show for coffee. I'm talking about work boots covered in paint, ladder falling off their dad's truck. Townies. Doc, I know exactly what you're talking about. Knight, how are you doing? How dare you? Yeah, I should have a sound for 69. I gotta add one for 69, but I added that for 6-7. Let me turn off my frog. Are you saying you were turning frogs on last night? I was. I think I also have a frog on Kate Sith. Yeah. Sorry, no one sees this character yet. He's not here. He's not here. Just kidding. No one saw him. Okay, now we're not frog. Video editing. What are you editing? How dare you? Guys, go follow Knight. How dare you? What are you editing? I mentioned someone playing a Final Fantasy game earlier. And I said, I can't say which one. Oh, I just heard, oh, sorry, Return to Frogs. I remember the fever dream of this stream. The last legs of remake. It was so good. Blair was like, sorry, I'm a frog. I'm a frog. I'm a frog. Because I forgot you guys hadn't seen the frogs yet. I'll hang out with my wife before all bed. All love, dude. Ninja, thank you so much for the alert. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for popping in. So good to see you. Guys, go follow Ninja. Another beautiful bald man who we support. Thank you for popping in. So editing my TA Veilguard stream from free. Okay. Okay. I gotta get cracking. I never posted the Amenti video, and that was like almost edited. It was down to like me just putting chat messages on screen, and that was it. And I have to edit that video. I don't know. I get like a perfectionist level sometimes with it, and I need to stop. I never edited my Veilguard playthrough, and I should. Oof, look at him. Look at him. Look at him. Like, hello? Look at that man, dude. There we go. Amenti was so good. Amenti, I loved that stream. Only rival, but Shawarma was so good. Shawarma was so good. Since I'm cringing at my old Night, that's why I didn't, because I was like, oh, I feel like I'm not even the same person, you know? But I would love to go back to that and edit it down to like show you guys like one of the first, this and Veilguard were the first two like big games I streamed. The small, hello. Should we check out his butt too? Oh, look at that. Not the butt, just the view. Oh, he has ice and fire on his weapon too. So that's why there's like ice shards. I cringe at like my old commentary, you know? But I feel different. Like that was what? When I streamed Veilguard, it was right when it came out. So it was like Halloween 2024. And then I streamed it up until January 2025. And the last time I streamed it before we tried to go back to it recently was when I raided Cass. Or I should say when I met Cass. And I will never forget that day. Because I'm like, Dragon Age? Oh, I feel like Dragon Age changed my life. Knight, thank you for the 5-stream streak. How dare you? Always watching. I was watching Pizza stream Fortnite the other day and I saw they added tracers. They did! Blair, the fucking pistols. I haven't really fucked with the staff yet. The pistols make me feel like I'm so good at the game. I love the pistols. And I never played Tracer when I played Overwatch. I love it. How dare you? I think I'll have to stay with this old chat. I was only worried about it because I put everything on my bot and my computer gets like overwhelmed sometimes when there's a lot of different browser sources. But because every alert that I have, other than 2, are on my bot now, I think we're good. Did you like Veilguard? I loved it. Outlaw, I always say, if I'm assuming you played it, Because people have asked me like, oh, was it good? I heard bad things. I was like, do not listen to anyone touting horrible things about that game, because that game was so good. I played Mage. I've played Mage in every single Dragon Age game except for the second one, where I played Rogue, just because of the backstab skill. That was the only time I didn't play Mage. Mage was the funnest one. I've tried both. I've tried all three classes. I still think Mage is my favorite. It's my first Dragon Age. I understand. Thank you. I don't understand it either. Well, it was because the woke mob and like people and like streamers that have that really like shitty demographic of audience that just like to hate on stuff and be homophobic and transphobic were the ones toting the storyline for how the game was perceived. And I believe it had come out that one of the developers was trans, and then it just like snowballed from there. And then the game got review bombed. People just started hating on it to like be part of the conversation, but it's one of the best Dragon Ages I've ever played. And it was so good. It was so good. And also, the people that complain about Dragon Age and Mass Effect being gay and queer games, they've always been gay and queer. There was a trans character in Inquisition. Like, I do not understand the level of idiocracy surrounding the Dragon Age commentary. Because they're like, it's gay now. And I was like, girl, it's been gay. Also, I don't have time for the homophobia, you know? Thankfully, we never got that when I streamed it. Everyone I met attached to that game was a complete fucking gem. And everyone who came in, I don't think I ever had an issue when I streamed that game, which I was really appreciative for. And I streamed it when it came out. Who was my main DPS and which one? Which one, Doc? In Dragon Age? So no, Russia's used Tracer's Guild made her return to the outside store. I was cackling. Oh no. Do you know what I saw recently, Blair? Someone go into the porta potty, start shooting someone after they get teleported, and then they press Tracer's skill, and they went back through the porta potty, and then annihilated the people that were outside the porta potty. I was like, whoa. You can do so much. Necrotic Shield Bash. Okay. The Mage was, I think, my favorite one. Right? The House of Gay Developers. I was like, what are we doing? Who gives a fuck? Thank you. Outlaw, thank you. A fun game with an interesting and hooking story should be review loved. Thank you. Thank you. Because it really made me upset. To this day, people just love to shit on that game. And they're like, it was awful. And it really felt like... It really felt like the developers gave up, but also that I can't even imagine what they went through, you know? It's a straight game, right? I'm like, Fable's not a straight game either. I'm like, plot twist, we live in a world where sexuality and gender are way more than one. It's, you know, I don't know. It's one of those things where it's like, I'm just sick of that level of thought, because there's no thoughts being had. It's just hate for hate's sake, you know? One of the leads, if not the lead. I felt so bad when she got. Yeah, I think she was the lead, Marfal. It was so fun. Knight, you played as warrior, right? Oh, Doc, I only played as the gorilla man. When I played Overwatch, I only played it a couple times, and I played as the guy that's a gorilla, and then a child yelled at me, and I said, I think that's my time with Overwatch. Get rid of it. How much I love that game. Oh, Marvel, I remember you saying that. Like, that's what, and they probably got rid of social media because of like all the comments. And I'm like, you don't deserve anything but the best. Like, I just don't get it. I don't get it. And I saw a complaint recently where it's like, Fortnite's not even Fortnite anymore. It's just Overwatch. Shut up. Don't play it then, you know? I complain about things too, but I also don't go into other streams and on social media being like, I don't like this. Girl, no one cares. No one cares. We live in such a disgusting time in history now, and such a volatile time that, like, I'm coming here to escape reality. I'm coming here to hang out with people that I care about, that care about me, and care about the conversation and the video games and how they impact us, you know? I'm not here to have people be like, you know? I can't wait for Fable. I'm so excited for Fable. Winton. I liked Winton. But I think I think I would go back and play Tracer. Rogue. Okay, dual wielding a bow. Why did I think Warrior? Blair, exactly. Exactly, because heterosexuality was the norm. And it's yeah. It's also this, I will always say that a lot of the homophobia stems from the way in which men were raised in every corner of the world, in that, oh my God, I'm terrified to be attracted to a man. I feel like it's gonna happen to me. I was like, that's not how it happens. You know, it's the conversation regarding gender and sexuality and how you're brought up. And in a lot of corners of the world still, it's just, people aren't allowed to explore that part of themselves. And I mean, there's already an emotional epidemic as far as men are concerned, you know? Like, men are not supposed to show emotion. Who's making the rules out here is my question. Who's making the rules? Because no one should be making the rules, you know? You should be allowed to play whatever you want, be whoever you want. Maybe not say whatever you want, but you know? It was really fun to play. I was surprised by how much I like Warrior and Veilguard. Never play Warrior. Warrior was fun, because I did try Warrior for a little bit. Destiny 2 dying. Oh man, yeah, I felt bad for everyone who got into Destiny, because that looked like a train wreck from the outside. Right, I'm like, if you're both about gay art, you have no art. The Spartans fucked each other. Like, what are we doing? You know? Like, what are we doing? This is like, oh, you guys, I know I always talk about this, but it's like, sexuality and gender have existed for millennia. And the idiocracy surrounding it now and the closed-mindedness is baffling to me. And it's people who just don't want other people to be happy for whatever reason. And for the most part, it usually stems from a fear of identifying as that gender, as that sexuality. And I understand the fear. But also, we should be able to coexist. We should be able to live in that place where it doesn't fucking matter, you know? And if you're surrounded by people where it does matter, those aren't your people. You know, that's not your circus. Never watches they nerf Diva's ass. Oh, I never checked out Diva's ass. Did they nerf Tracer's ass? It's sold in Hobby Lobby. It's not good. I mean, when you really do your research, a lot of the famous artists were queer. A lot of famous people in history were queer, were trans, identified as a different sexuality, identified as a different gender, you know? It's the last 200 years, well, 300 years or so. I should probably say the last 1,000 years. I don't know when it changed in history that it became an issue. I don't know when people's minds really changed, because I will never understand it. For 13 years? Was it around that long? Reviews who worship alpha coded media like The Matrix, American Psycho, 300, all gay adjacent. Yep. I grew up with those people where it's like, I grew up with friends who like thought they were just going to become gay one day and were terrified, you know? It's the male epidemic where it's a lot of like, it stems from a fear in a lot of men that they can just become gay, and that's not how that works, you know? And also it's almost like if you're emotional and if you're any less of a man, but also I could talk about this forever. It's like, who is determining masculinity? No one. You can be a masculine man and be whoever you want, because there should be no designation of what it means to be masculine, what it means to be feminine. The queer community is not absent from that mindset too, because there's a lot of like people in the queer community who don't like femme presenting gay men. And that's a whole nother issue where it's like, if you're seen as more femme presenting, you're seen as less of a gay man. And I'm like, I don't understand who's making the rules out here, because none of them make sense. You should be able to be who you are, what you identify as, and be able to be respected, be able to have the rights you deserve, be able to go to the bathroom where you fucking want to go, be able to have the friends you deserve, the marriage you deserve, the life you deserve, and the rights you deserve, you know? And that's it. Fear of how other people view him. Yep. Hypermasculinity, very gay. I'm like, hypermasculinity is very gay. But also, so what? You know? Right, getting in touch with your feelings. I'm like, I grew up with a very Bostonian father who looked like Kris Kringle slash the guy from Rudolph with the red beard, who was the most supportive person I've ever met in my life. And it didn't matter what I was, didn't matter what I identified as, didn't matter how I lived my life, as long as I was safe, as long as I was smart, and as long as I respected myself and others. I mean, that man was paying for dance classes when I was like 5, you know? I don't know where I was going with that, but it's just sad. It's just sad to see. And there's a lot of, it's just sad to see a lot of men that I know come out later in life because of these things, you know? Come out as gay, come out as trans, because we live in a world where it was okay for a little bit, and now we've gone back to the regime where it's like fun to just hate on people for being who they are, when the regime in charge has so much more to to contend with, you know? Gay men are still men, you know? All the misogyny they carry, yep, there's misogyny in the queer community. That's the thing that people don't realize too, is like, and I've worked through my own insecurities. It took me a lot of inner work that I still have to do. Streaming has helped me realize and understand how queer I'm perceived. And it's helped me be my most authentic person. And I can't thank streaming enough, because it's like the person you see here took years of inner work, and even work while I'm streaming. Like, there's things I realize about myself while I stream, like live on camera, you know? There's things that don't bother me anymore, you know? I'm very open about my sexuality. I'm very open about a lot of things, but there's still things I'm not really open about, you know? There's also a lot of experiences I didn't have in my own queerness that I wasn't able to have, or didn't allow myself to have, that I still need to. So, yeah. I'm the sort of guy that either bottles it up or I'm too overwhelmed by express my feelings, and more time I bottle it up. And it never works out, Sage. It never works out, because I do both, where I'm very open, but also I let things bottle up too. It's never fun. It's never fun. You should be able to be seen, to be heard, to allow that conversation to happen, you know? It's why, for the most part, if I'm like upset with someone, I usually tell them, because I don't want to fight. I don't want to fight. Even if I don't tell them, I'll like wait a bit and then like let them know, you know? Because it's like, I don't want to fight. I want to say my piece and be done with that, you know? I don't want to ruminate on it. There's so much shit we got to worry about nowadays anyways, and I'm like, I got no time to ruminate on stupid shit, you know? Thank you guys for being a part of that conversation. It's why I want to be that safe space for everyone, you know?
No time to celebrate.
I'm too from Boston. I remember seeing dudes like punching walls when their fantasy football numbers aren't great. Yep. Low key, we love this man, and his sports day is your main focus. You're gripping your shirt sexually, watching Gronk run the ball. Right, Doc. That's what I'm saying. Like, that's the problem, especially for people who grew up in New England. Like we've seen it. We've seen it, where it's the sport shit is so ingrained in these people. The hyper masculine jobs. I know many a person that society would say was hyper masculine. And I know many a hyper masculine person's dick was sent to my phone. You know? It sucks. It sucks because they can't, like, they're not allowed to explore that part of themselves because of their family, because of the Irish Catholic growing up, you know? It's a lot of Irish Catholic out here. It's religion. It just sucks to see, you know? And I've been friends with a lot of people, have been blessed to have a lot of friends that have gone through that, and most of them have come out on the other side and come out, or at least they understand that it's okay, you know? And some of them have not. Some of them have not. Some of them will never. And I just feel awful that we live in a world still where you're looked down upon for being less of a man or less of a woman. And it's like, who is out here defining sexuality and gender? We shouldn't be, you know? We're writing the story as we go. Why are we calling back to previous books, you know? Like the human experience, like I know we have history books, but it's like we're continually writing the story. Why are we going back to books to say like, no, this is how it should be? No, you either evolve or you die, you know? That's how I grew up. You either evolve, adapt, or you fall by the wayside and you die, you know? And I still think that rings true with a lot of things in life. The homophobic internalized stems from deep-rooted misogyny. That's a better way of saying it. And grappling, coming to terms with your own queerness has been a journey. I'm glad I took the time to work through myself versus immediately mingle with our community. Still need to work, but I feel like I'm talking with a therapist and just accepting our own queerness and masculinity step by step. And Blair, I'm happy you're doing that. And I have a lot of internalized homophobia, where it seems like I'm very attuned to my sexuality. I have a lot of internalized homophobia, you know? There's spaces I don't feel safe in. There's spaces I mask to come across more, quote unquote, heterosexual, you know? And I'm very blessed to be around people that I don't have to do that, but there's places in the world where I would have to do that. And I am so excited for the day. Did these enemies just reset? I'm so excited for the day where we don't even have to have this conversation, you know? It's just the norm. And I hope I'm alive to see that. Daft Spellcaster. I don't have the house to myself. Sage, let's go. No, Outlaw, you're fine. You're amazing being that deserves to be themselves. Thank you. And it's one of those things where like I've talked about it before, but like there was a character I played in high school that I get emotional every time I talk about it. Just because like I watch my streams back and I see that character. But then I realized I became that character, you know? And it was a character that was just so in there. I mean, there was some deep inner homophobia written into the character too. But that character, especially at 17, turning 18, in high school in 2009, old, that helped me work through my own shit. And he helped me come out. He helped me talk, you know? Like, he helped me like realize it was okay to walk the way I walked, to talk with my hands, to have the friends that I had, you know? And that was a character that was very complex because the way he was written was very flamboyant, very femme presenting, but yet he identified as heterosexual. And I didn't see that for the character. I thought it was a deep-rooted inner homophobia that he was an actor, so he got away with presenting as the way he wanted to present. But then when it came down to it, he was still like, oh, I'm not gay, because he needed to get to where he needed to get in the theater world. And he wasn't going to get that and get those roles and get that fanfare if he was a queer actor doing those roles. And that's a character who just like stayed with me forever, you know? I always say this goes for theater. This also just goes for experiences in your life, friends, family members, jobs, events. I always say like life is like a quilt and every new experience is another square on your quilt. That was like one of my first squares, you know? So it was a character that like helped me just exist. And I never forgot that. Oh. Because I feel like I've like done a lot of my life to come around full circle in the sense that like I feel like I'm living for the character that never really got to live, you know? Anyways. I feel like I breathe better when I notice that I'm making less and less masks. Yeah. Because it sucks. It sucks when you have to tone yourself down, you know? You know? The gays in this are pretty much just one big group, and we all bump in off the angry Catholics have been. Dog, it was like I'm very appreciative to like get in with like the theater crowd, you know, like those were like the in my high school and like my space, it was the alt kids and it was the theater kids that were like they eventually came out, you know, and I was so appreciative for that. And a lot of my friends were not queer or gay in any way, but they were of the mindset that they did not care, you know? As it should be. Thing is that passes dying as we are, go forward, not backwards, be yourself, love yourself. Night, thank you for saying that. Thank you for the hug. I always get emotional talking about that character because I feel like I am that character now. I still remember my lines. Like, that's one character that, like, I still remember my lines. And I always, like, not every character you remember lines. I remember bits and pieces from people I played. And I was never, like, a big... This was college. This was my early years. But it was so fundamental in ways that I didn't understand at the time. If I didn't do theater in college, I wouldn't be here, you know? Right, I think more love can be given, and more love is deserved, you know? We deserve way more love than we're given. I wouldn't have met some of like the people that I call my family if I didn't do that play and I didn't go to college after. And fight every night, out of jail and be mad their sister is on birth control. Like it was so, Doc, living in New England is so wild because it's like you see these like, and I had a friend that like I think about a lot and I hope they're doing really well. But it's someone that like, and this is my opinion. This is not to comment on their sexuality. It was something that I was like, I see something in you and I also see you were unable to have this come through. You were unable to talk about this. And in so many words, some things were said, but it was just the upbringing. It's almost like situational misogyny over here sometimes. To Catholic high school in the early 90s, if there were queer kids, they certainly didn't tell anyone. Exactly. My dad told me stories, you know? Because he went to a parochial school, which was like the nuns would like slap you with rulers, which like, what? That's like another world, another realm to me. I the feeling about last night when Rambo was playing the plastic game like Lewis was circa 26 and so comfortable how I felt read to Yep. I identify with Lewis 100%. And even in that sequence, they give you the option, is Lewis trying to find a princess or is he trying to find a prince? You know? Or is he trying to find no one? Because I also like am at the stage of my life where like, yeah, I would love to be with someone, you know? Would love to be with someone. I also just like have a lot of shit I got to work on still. And part of my brain always wants to like find the person that I need to help me work on this stuff. But I know I got to work on some stuff, you know? It's heartbreaking. Tavok, thank you for the biddies. What are you looking at out loud? What are you... That's such a good game. Like Edith Finch is so good for a lot of reasons. It covers grief. It covers sexuality. It covers mental illness. It covers the not so great thoughts that I can only say in so many words about, you know? So I'm excited to, and we are still doing it. I am planning it in the background. I will tell you guys when I have a date. That's why I really haven't talked about it. We're going to do play readings, and I'm excited. I'm very scared, but I'm very excited for you guys to like see and hear the writing, because I don't think I'm the best writer, but I write how people talk, and I write queerness and grief into anything. You know, I can't escape it. It's who I am. And I think life is pretty queer and pretty, like, we're beings that are only existing for a short time. We cannot get out of grief's way, you know? It's a part of life. And that's why I like to write like pieces of life. Right? It's their journey to take. It's heartbreaking. Because it's like someone I really treasured too, but they also like went inside themselves and then became hurtful to other people who identified a certain way. And then I had to be like, you know what? I can't do this anymore. I can't be that person to help you while you like pull other people down, you know? And I know it's coming from a place of insecurity, but it really sucked to see. Did your comment trinkets on a little cross little necklace? Is it? But Doc, I'm happy you said that, because isn't it so wild that like, and a lot of men don't realize that, you know? This isn't all sports, but like, especially in New England, it's very like sports driven. And I'm sure there are a lot of men that don't realize that their number one player, they really like because of a reason, you know? And they're not allowed to really like think like more on it. And that's why you see a lot of those like sports driven people come out later in life too. Even people who play sports, you know? It's a very hyper masculine thing. I don't know when we decided that, hundreds of years ago, but it's like half of those sports are like men wrestling with men, you know? And that's not to say you'd have to identify as some sort of gay to be in sports or like sports. That's not what I'm saying at all. But more often than not, people don't realize that that attraction to that number one player could be more than just, I really like them, you know? I really liked Farscape growing up, and then I grew up and was like, oh, I really like Farscape because it's a great show, but also Ben Browder was like one of the first men I was ever attracted to. And I didn't realize it until I grew up. Check my stream elements. What did you do? What did you do, Outlaw? I don't see anything. I have my stream elements dashboard. It doesn't say anything. That was such a good game. Is your friend my mother? Oh, Marfal, I hope not. What was it? Did something not go off? The only thing I have through stream elements is my throne and my merch. No. I'm shocked to hear we blew up my past, and the sexy stuff resonates with a lot of queer people in sports. Right? It does. And that's why it resonated with a lot of people. Because it Heated Rivalry broke down the... What did you do in stream elements? I want to make sure everything's working. I don't see anything in my feed. Hold on, let me pull up the actual. Maybe just an update. No, I don't see anything in my activity feed. Before I have nephews in hockey here. Yeah, and hockey is so hyper-masculine. Like, so hyper-masculine. Hold on, I'm checking something else. Because now I'm worried something's not popping off. Oh, you saw what happened? Okay. Although I was so nervous something didn't proc. What did you do? Canada in the hockey locker room. Oh my God. Dude, I remember being in high school and I was so terrified to be in the locker room. I was so terrified to be in the locker room because as someone who wasn't out yet in high school, I didn't want any of my eyes to linger for too long because I didn't want to be like made fun of. And I still was. No, it doesn't. Does it? What are you talking about? Also, you didn't have to do that. Wait, which one? On my... If this is because Stream Elements fucked up. The one I have linked on my page. The panel don't know. Did you use the link under the stream? Because that one still works. Where did you hit the donos from? And a lot of people came out after Heated Rivalry, or like the conversation started to change, you know? Outlaw, show me what you saw though too, because I want to make sure it's working. You don't have to do anything you're about to do. I just also want to make sure it's working. The link works. I wonder... Because that notification still happens. The only things I couldn't port over to my bot were my merch alert and my Throne. Because Throne is run through Twitch. I get so upset when nothing shows up for you guys. Because I'm like, no. Was the... Hold on. Oh, I can hear myself. I hate that. No, you're fine. Now I'm like, is my donation fucking up too? Let me make sure this is working. Okay, that is working. I'm not sure what you saw too. I get so mad when things break on stream because something on my Throne wasn't letting someone purchase it the other day because the link expired. And I was like, what? Outlaw, what the oh my God. Okay, you didn't have to do that. You didn't have to do that. That definitely worked. That definitely worked. Thank you. 100, hello? Hello? Now we know it's working. Thank you for that. Holy shit. Wait, so what was giving you the error? Can you tell I'm a technological mind? I'm like, what was giving you a fucking error? I need to have words. I need to have words. Thank you for that fucking donation. Excuse me? Excuse me? Thank you for that. You don't understand how much that helps me out, truly. I'm very stubborn and I'm trying to do this for like full time, and I honestly, it's been a tough year. I don't know how the fuck I'm still like here. And I cannot thank you guys enough for even just hanging out, like propels my stream forward in ways I can't even imagine to like even put into words right now. I appreciate that so much. Do the visa would go not found in win process I did through. Okay. I'm writing that down just in case. I wonder if it was an issue because of I'm gonna look into that. Thank God I have the PayPal. I wonder if they did something because of they were almost getting bought out. I wonder if it's something related to that. Because I was thinking of migrating where I do the tips just in case. Just in case, because we didn't even know what was happening with Stream Elements. Thank you for that. You did not have to do that. I appreciate that so much. You have no idea how much that helped. Yeah, you guys can use PayPal. That's why I like PayPal, because it's secure, it's safe, and you don't have to worry. Sometimes Stream Elements, I'm like, what are we doing? What are we doing? That's weird that it gave an alert. I'll have to research that when I end stream. I get so mad when things don't work, as we've just saw with my chat too. Because I'm like, no. I want things to proc for you. That's why CISO has the laugh command. Because he gave me bits, and I was like, oh, the bits should play the Titus laugh. And it fucking didn't. And I was bullshit for 2 days. And I was like, I'm fixing this. And I sat down, and I was like, what happened? And I fixed it, and then I was like, you're getting the laugh as a command now. Because that shit really got to me. Because it's like, you guys don't have to give this. You don't have to give money. You don't have to give subs. The only thing that you guys have to, you don't even have to give me your time, you know? I appreciate the time. I appreciate the chat, you know? My best part of my day is coming here and just talking to everyone here. My friends don't understand what streaming is because I describe it to them and they literally are like, this feels like another world. And it really is. Like, I don't squander for a second that I'm allowed to just sit in front of a camera and just like say things that I think are poignant, or like show you guys things that I think are cool. And to get that conversation back is just a whole nother level that I feel like I'm losing my words a lot today, but I really mean it. It really means a lot for you guys being here. Thank you. Outlaw, thank you again for that. You did not need to do that. I appreciate that so much. I might have to migrate from Stream Elements though if it's giving people trouble. Because I was worried about that. There is another place I can migrate that to. And I still feel like it's another way. It really feels like that. Of course, we're taking an ad after I say that. Marfell, it really feels like that. Because it's like, I get to, and I know I disconnect a lot. Like, the thing with me is, I really pull my heart and my soul into streaming. And then when I get off, I tend to disconnect. And I'm getting better at, like, not disconnecting fully. Because I never, when you stream, it's more about, there's so much that goes into it. There's so much that goes into it that I don't realize is so commonplace for a lot of us now, you know? I've only been streaming, we're coming up on my 2-year anniversary, which is fucking crazy. Because that's next month. July 5th, sorry, is my 2-year 2-year stream anniversary. Which is wild. I've only been doing this for almost 2 years. And I am so appreciative because there's days I get down on myself. There's days where I don't feel like I'm progressing because there's always that like internal saboteur. And as someone who did theater and who wants to succeed, there's always that like inner voice that I have that compares me to others. And I gotta beat down that voice a lot of the times because I watch my VODs back and I am so appreciative of the experiences, the conversations, and the times we've shared playing a fucking Final Fantasy game, playing a horror game, you know? Like, I've learned so much about you guys and you've learned so much about me, and you cannot replicate that with other jobs and with other things, you know? I'm so grateful. Like, and within the past 8 years, I've had to like really refine my dialogue in terms of like, I really want to make sure people know that I love them. I really want to make sure people know that I really appreciate it, you know? I want people to know I'm exhausted that day, but I really wanted to still show up, you know? But like, cause I can be a safe space for people who are having a shit day. I can be a safe space for people who are having a great day, you know? I can just be a space for anyone. And I appreciate it so much. And sometimes I don't realize it. We talk about gaming these in about 40 minutes about HD kicks me out and starts to show me killing zombies. Can imagine playing and engaging with people for more than 4 hours. It's wild because Blair, sometimes I go to other streams and like I thought streaming was I play what I want to play. Incorrect. To a degree, yes. I play what I want to play. And I always say this because that's really what I thought was streaming was you play what you want to play. And then occasionally you look over and you interact with people. Girl, what? But also, I'm of the age, which a lot of us are, where we didn't even get into Twitch first, we got into YouTube first, which a lot of Twitch streamers would post their VODs as edited content. So I'm seeing edited videos of like a chat flying by and them just interacting when they can. So that's what I thought it was in my mind. Completely wrong. Happy I was wrong. You know? I'm like, you have to start from ground zero to get to that point too. And I've loved the fucking journey to get here. You know, I still remember when there was no one in my chat. I still remember when there were 3 people in my chat. And I still remember when those 3 people were 3 people that are still here to this day and are some of my best friends, but were just there to support me. And now I have something I can call a community, which is fucking insane. One of my friends recently, who I like reconnected with, was like, she was like, I think this is perfect for you because you get to do exactly what you love doing with people that love doing it with you. And this is someone I did theater with for years. So like, that's what's scary about doing theater on stream too, because it's like, oh no, like I went from like doing that to doing this, and now we're merging the two, and I'm like terrified. But I'm so excited, you know? I'm so excited. Oh, we lost Sage. Sage, you have a sub. Welcome back to the house, you guys. It's also really hard. Like, it's a skill that I didn't know I had. And I do believe you can learn this skill. I do believe a lot of people can learn the skill of playing a game, looking over. And there's times where I'm playing and I'm locked into something and I purposely have to be like, I don't care if I lose this. I want to know what you guys are saying. Because who cares? It's great to have those moments where like you excel at a game and you have that like really good moment. But if you're locked in, you're missing those chats, you know? You're missing that connection with your audience. And that's what I'm here to do, you know? Sorry about now the whole chat. It's wild, Doc. It's really wild. For the rest of the time, just viewing and chatting, and I've been taking longer breaks from participating in chats. That's not what it is. That's what I do. I've been doing it wrong the whole time. Marfal, everyone has. This is how I approach streaming, and I never want people to think they're doing anything wrong. I never want people to think they're not doing enough, or doing something way different than I am doing. This is always my poor opinion and how I approach streaming, which is entirely different from anyone else, you know? Because they're not going to be me. I'm not going to be Marfal. I'm not going to be Soul. You guys all have your ways of doing it. And over time, you learn to adapt. You learn to work on things and get better at things that you might have thought that you excelled in, and then you watch a VOD back and go, I don't think I did excel at that, you know? I've watched my VODs back to make sure I said something correctly or handled a situation correctly. And I've watched my VOD back sometimes and been like, girl, you got to learn from that, because that wasn't your best look, you know? I watch my shit back constantly. And I also think if you can't be entertained by yourself, no one's going to find you entertaining. But I know it takes a lot of silencing that inner saboteur to watch and hear yourself doing something. I also, rudely enough, have heard my own recorded voice for like 10 plus years. So I'm used to hearing myself. I actually can interpret how you guys hear my voice, even though I hear it a little bit deeper. I know exactly what you guys hear now. That's the cool thing. If you watch or hear yourself enough, it's almost like your brain corrects your own voice. So when I hear myself back, I actually hear myself. Which chat I was in for a second. Oh, okay. Sage, you're good. Another channel that was command was just responds with apologies for those other sub. Oh, I like that. Marfal, you're doing fantastic. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? You're doing fantastic. I'm just making you. It's really hard to keep track of chat, but I'm learning. It's hard. It's so hard. And it's, I know I miss many things. I watch my VODs back and I scare people sometimes that I mentioned something that I didn't talk about in chat, but I saw the chat that I missed and I bring it back up the next day. Doesn't always happen, but, or I log it in my brain to like ask at a future time, you know? You can sit down and spiral yourself with the amount of stuff that goes into streaming. Because then you're like, oh my God, how many times did I throw up a BRB screen and miss out on a raid, you know? How many times did I feel like I didn't welcome in someone in the same way that I welcomed someone else in, you know? But also it's one of those things where like, I could talk about streaming forever. It's something that I love doing. It's something I appreciate that I'm allowed to do. It seems like life is allowing it. I don't know why. And it's a way for me to hang out with my friends too that I haven't seen in a while, you know? Like they can just pull out their phone and hang out with me by proxy, you know? We get to watch the show together in the sense, like Discord, you know? I love watching Farscape with you guys. I cannot tell you guys enough how much that means to me. That's my favorite show ever. And it's like, now I get to share with people from across the fucking world, you know? That's what I love about streaming. It's like, yes, I get people that funny enough share some of like the wildest local experiences that I can't replicate and I can't tell you about. Like, I love meeting people who are from New England. I love meeting people who are not from New England, you know? And there's so many people that I've met from so many different corners of the world that still all come here no matter what time I stream. And I'm sorry for inconsistently being consistent, but it's just, I don't know. It's something I will never not appreciate. Hashtag RuPaul's Drag Race. Myself back out, although it's easier watching my VODs when I'm a PNG. And see, Marfal, it's like you have to trick yourself. Like, I don't know. I watching myself stream back, there were like tricks and things I did to like make myself enjoy watching myself more. And then I started to realize I came out of my shell a lot more, you know? When I first started streaming, I was very like, no, this is how it works. This is how it should be. When things worked, I didn't know what to do. And I still hyper-focus when things don't work. But now I have the skill to be like, okay, let's put on some music. Sorry, we're taking 5 minutes. I want to fix this now because I don't want the stream to lag. But also, the funniest thing is about tech issues on stream or things not working or things not happening when they're supposed to. No one really cares. Like, they're still there for you, you know? They appreciate the effort. Isn't why that our voice sounds deeper early doors? I think it's because like I think the scientific reason is like your voice vibrates internally, obviously. I think it like vibrates the bones inside of you. So I'm hearing, because you're technically hearing yourself through the bones in your ears, I'm pretty sure. That sounded way more scientific in my head than when I said it out loud. Here's why I see 35 everyone in my head, and when I think of myself, I jump scare myself when I see IRL me on stream. Marfal, you're still so young. I feel old sometimes, and I remember I'm not, you know? Because they're like, I'm excited for my 40s, because I feel like I'm gonna finally like enter my adult life. I feel like I've just been like faking adult life since like 27. And there's a lot of things I haven't done, you know, or I haven't let myself do, because I still feel like I'm playing catch up. And it's things I don't wish on other people. Like I don't wish not having family members or parents in my life, you know, to anyone else. But I'm also appreciative to like make the family that I always needed myself, you know? It's something about the bones. Thank you. I was like, it's something about the bones. It's why the bone conducting headphones, sorry I don't wear those on stream. They're always here, by the way. I hear everything lower with these. That's the only reason I don't do it. And there was like a weird sound delay sometimes. Those headphones are so fucking nice, and I wear them off stream. because it goes through the bones in your ear. So you actually hear certain sounds way clearer than you would with normal headphones. I'm so used to these though that I wear these all the time. These are the only headphones that don't hurt my ears. These and these are the only headphones that don't hurt my ears. My husband wants to get those bone. They're so nice. So nice. And they hold a charge for a long time. I think it holds like an 8-hour charge. Sometimes I'll put them on and fall asleep to a stream. I've done that with Romina a lot of, for a few times, where I'll put those on and I'll lower it so low, but because it's like next to my ear, I like will hear it at a different level than if I just put my phone on my nightstand, and it really like helps me go to sleep sometimes. Also, Romina's voice just puts me to sleep. It's in the best way. Like, her streams are like the most chill time and most like relaxing time you will like ever experience. Like, oh my God. So crazy because despite all the things I've experienced with growing up, I think I'm the same me when I was a kid. Now I'm going to my 30s. Yep. Okay, so when do I flip the switch internally so I can grow up? And now I'm just glad I'm still true to my inner child. Blair, I think that's what it is. I think we were like, we grew up thinking there was going to be that switch. I'm still waiting. I'm still waiting. You know, I'm 35. I'm almost halfway through being 35. And I still feel like I'm waiting for the adult switch to flip, you know? And I still feel like I personally am playing catch up with a lot of things in my life. And there shouldn't be a timeline. There shouldn't be a timeline, you know? Once you turn 18, that was not an adult. I turned 18, I did not feel like an adult. I'll tell you that much. I thought I was an adult. I was not an adult. She does! I was like, I can't do deep water, but I really like watching Subnautica. I'm like, I'm still waiting for someone to come and do my taxes, you know? Or like someone to come and pay my bill. I'm like, please do this for me, you know? Just because it's scary. Please make that phone call, you know? It's scary. And I'm a very personable, person. I don't like doing the adult stuff either. Just because you're good at conversation skills does not mean you want to talk, you know? There's many places I'm like, oh, I just don't want to call. I have to call somewhere tomorrow. And I'm like, I'm dreading it, but I had a really great conversation last time I called. So I'm like, just focus on that. It's the anxiety. I was 27, 28. Really? I don't even know what I would... I mean, I say man, but I'm like, what is that? You know? Boy, man. I still feel like a kid sometimes, you know? I don't think there is a magical transition to adulthood, you know? There's many times where I feel, as Joy knows, I feel very old. But there's times I feel very young, you know? And I'm surrounded by people of varying ages. So there's times where I feel very old, but there's times I definitely feel younger, of a younger mind, you know? I have 3 kids over 17. I'm still waiting for that switch to flip. Free Marfa, and I'm happy you said that. Because I feel like people think that because once you get over the age of 35 or 30, say, that you have it figured out. I'm like, no, we also live in we're living in history, unfortunately. We're living in a very historic time where the world is very uncertain. Not that it hasn't been in history previously, but I feel like there's a lot that is so uncertain in so many aspects. And there's aspects where I feel so old having to contend with, and there's aspects where I feel so out of my element, I feel like I'm still a kid, contending with it, you know? Because I feel more comfortable saying I'm a gay man than just a man, because of course I'm a gay man that still has the wonder of younger me, period. No, but seriously, I feel more comfortable saying I'm a gay man too. And there was one point where I didn't. There was one point where I did not feel comfortable at all saying that I was gay. And now I'm talking about my sexuality on a camera broadcasting live on a website that is people could just tune in from any corner of the world to see. And I think that's so scary, but so important, because it's like, you know what, if I can talk about it, maybe I helped someone, you know, maybe I helped someone that was coming by my stream that, you know, is struggling with something, and I'm not a therapist. I can only talk about my experiences, and I never want people to take anything that I say to heart, because I always say it's my poor opinion or it's just my experience. And the fact that I can help someone, or just like help someone understand or be there for someone who might be going through the same thing, is the reason I get my ass up and turn on the camera, you know? And I usually forget to take care of myself at the same time, but I'm trying to get better at that. Blair, thank you for saying that, because that means a lot. It means a lot. And I know there's people that probably have never chatted in here that watch this stream and they're like, shit. Damn, okay. I know there's people that as soon as I talk about this stuff, they're like, I'm out, you know? Because we also live in that world where it's scary to talk about this stuff. It's scary to just talk about the state of the world, never mind queerness, you know? It's just scary to talk about life. Because the sad reality, or actually the nice reality is, we're all just as lost trying to figure it out together. And it's moments like these where we can come together and play a silly game like this, and also experience their life, which in turn changes our life. And I think that's beautiful. Right, I hope we never find the switch. And I did! Waffles, and I did! Aren't you proud of me? I did shower. But it's like, I'm never gonna shut up about streaming. Because it's like, I'm just very appreciative to know the people that I know. That's it. That's it. Thank you. I'm proud of you. Thank you for saying that. And then, like, I just have like I always say this, but the weirdest thing about streaming was I never realized that, and I've said this before, but it always bears repeating, that you can help yourself a lot just by doing it. You know, you can help yourself. You don't realize how much you're helping yourself progress in so many ways, you know, just even communicating with people, talking about stuff. Yeah. My friend's being in pain. I'm missing everything. No, Marvel, it's okay. I don't think the same that I did 2 years ago. You know, like we're coming up on 2 years of me streaming. I don't think I'm the same person I was 2 years ago. I don't want to be the same person. I want to keep evolving. You know, I don't think I was the same person 5 years ago. I'm appreciative at every fucking year that I get to still be friends with the people I am, because I don't think I'm the same person from a year ago, you know? My stream has changed. The way I talk has changed. The games might not have changed, but I have changed. And I always say when I watch myself back, I tend to not follow my own advice. And when I watch my VODs back, I see myself giving myself advice when I don't even realize I'm doing it. So there's a lot of times I will stop watching my stream because I'm like, fuck you. I know that was directed at me. Like Daft has helped me, as a person also. And I never thought that was a thing. Oh, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Followers are anonymous. I'll never call you out. Thank you so much. If you want to say hi, please say hi. We're having a life talk as we experience this world. Thank you so much for the follow. Guys, we're almost at 800, believe it or not. The whole world because of how I left my previous job. I Twitch, I stumbled upon one time when I was bored and want to watch someone play RE5. I got out joy, and then turn made me break the period of inclusiveness. Oh. Blair, that makes me so happy. Because it's like, I feel like I've found the... Dude, I wouldn't have known Waffles if we never rated Lumi, if I never met Plip, you know? Like, Plip was Ramen's friend that I, like, knew of, and I just joined his stream one day, and I was like, I kind of like it here. And I made him laugh. I will always remember that. I made him laugh. And the smile on his face made me stay. And that was the first time I met DG. I was like, wow, his mod's really nice too, you know? Hannah, welcome in. How are you doing? Welcome in. Good to have you here. Welcome in. Still very weird that I'm surrounded by Souls players though. Like, I came here for Resident Evil. Yeah, what? What? Isn't that funny though? Because like, I know so many of you guys who are not into Final Fantasy, but I seem to have the knack to like get you guys excited about Final Fantasy, even if you don't play Final Fantasy. That's me doing my job. So like, I always appreciate when people are like, I'm excited to play this and I don't even play these games. I'm like, good. Then I succeeded in doing what I wanted to do, you know? I'm fantastic. How did you find the stream? Are you a Final Fantasy fan? Let me read me into Daft. I've never left his side. Literally never. I know we talked about it yesterday, but like, I popped into Waffles' stream and you were playing that game with the crows. You were playing that game with the crows. It was like Crow Souls. And no cam. And I was like, oh, I really like her laugh. She's really nice. I really like it here. And Waffles was like, we're besties now. And now I literally talked to her before I started stream on the phone, you know? Like literal best friends that we met through streaming. And that's one of many, you know? It's so raw PS5 stream days. Hannah, have you played through this game already? So I'm trying not to spoil it for anyone. I'm obsessed with this game. I always say if I could stream one game forever, it would be this game. I love this remake series so much. You have? So we're doing Shirtless Cloud hard mode. I did stream this. I haven't streamed this in a year, but I wanted to go back to it. So we just finished remake and I wanted to go back to it since I'm pretty sure we're getting part 3 news in like a week. Because at Summer Games Fest, I'm pretty sure we're going to get part 3 news. I'm very excited. I'm very gay. So just show me a hot man and I'll watch you play that game. No, but that means a lot when you guys are like, I'll watch you play anything, you know? Like, I'm here for you. I'm not here for the game. And like that, I don't want you guys to think ever falls on deaf ears, because that means so much. Because I know streams where like, if you don't play that game, people aren't there. And that's always going to happen, you know? I'm always going to attract people who just want to watch Final Fantasy. And I love that. But I appreciate that it doesn't matter, you know? Part 3, I'm new to Final Fantasy though. Hannah, what was your first one? What was your first Final Fantasy game, if you don't mind me asking? I love a newbie. I'll play whatever the fuck I want. And you know what? I almost didn't play this today. Because I was like, oh, I want horror. And Waffles was like, we're playing a horror game Friday. And I was like, you're right. But I want more horror. Storm, welcome back in. I can't believe that was how you found Waffles. That makes me so happy. Like, oh, and Subnautica. Was it? I'm so happy it was your first. Oh my God, I'm so happy it was your first. I truly love this series. And of course, people ask you what's your favorite one. And I'm so happy. And Marfa, I'm so happy it's your first. Like, I always will tell people to play Final Fantasy X because that was where I started. But I selfishly want to tell people now to start with this. And I've been kind of changing my tune where it's like, if you don't like turn-based, you'll love this. So I recommend this series and 10 for like anyone trying to get into Final Fantasy. I've played all of them. I haven't played all of them, but I've played from 7 on, and I've dabbled in the like 1 through 6. I don't think I ever touched 6. I've played a little bit of like the OG ones, but I've beaten like 7, 8, 9, 10. Never played 11. That was online. But I did try and play 14. Couldn't get into 14. 16 was the only new Final Fantasy I didn't finish. Storm, that's okay. That's okay. If I have any questions, I ask him. But that's so nice too. Well, Hannah, you can ask me. You now can ask me. It's so nice to have you here. Because I don't realize how much I know about Final Fantasy until someone asks me about Final Fantasy. And I love this game so much. I just like talking about Final Fantasy. It's gonna be Jover for my Final Fantasy. Oh my god, please, please. Blondie! Blondie babes, welcome in. How are you doing? Blondie, how are you doing? The only other two I played are 16 and Rebirth. Marvel, you did start with 16 then, right? Or did you start 16 after this? Rebirth always confused me. Technically, it should. And I can't say why, because I can't tell you what happens later in the game, but technically Rebirth should be a confusing experience. And I'm not trying to spoil it for anyone, because like I'm trying to keep it very spoiler-free in the story department, because I want people to experience this who've never experienced this, because this is truly one of my favorite games ever. And I think the story is beautiful. And there's a lot of conversation points about this, because they do some things that I've played the original one. They do a lot of things differently, but they also do a lot of things better. Okay, you did. Okay, I was like, I couldn't remember if you started 16 first or Remake. I'm so happy Remake was your first one. Busy but good, did 12-hour work shift. 12 hours? No work. Blondie, you deserve no work. I've been playing this game for probably a combined 30 minutes. And then we started talking about life, as we do. Oh, you deserve to no work. Also played 16. Did you like 16? Hannah, I never finished 16. That's when I gotta finish. I think I didn't enjoy the combat as much as I thought I would. Not leaving until you tucked in. Tavok, someone tuck Tavok in. Are you going to bed? Tavok, how dare you go to bed? If you're leaving, we'll tuck you in. Thank you for shouting at Marfall. Guys, if you were not following Marfall, please also go follow Marfall, who just started streaming. Has it been 3 months now, Marfall? I'm fighting OBS. Blondie, I've been staying up to like 4 or 5 my time working on stuff because things keep breaking and I'm like, this is driving me nuts. Because I really like Remake and then someone was disappointing except for from pace. Yeah, oh, yeah, okay. Right, because you played Remake before and didn't finish it. Right, sorry. My brain was catching up. I also didn't like the pacing. You love 16. I liked it. I liked it for what it was. I think it suffered, for me, it suffered from like that kind of like Game of Thrones pacing that I kind of tuned in and out a lot of the time. And I think that was, it suffered my enjoyment of it. The kids are forcing me to go to bed. Tavok, thank you for being here. Have a good night. Thank you for tucking them in. I guess you can go to bed. Thank you for hanging out. No, say, there was something that I thought wasn't working when I started stream today. So Romina helped me, or led me into the direction of there's a way to change the first, second, and thirds to say people's names. Well, I did that, but I couldn't test it until I started streaming, which drives me nuts because there's a lot of stuff as a streamer that we cannot test until we go live, which is infuriating because I want it to be perfect. And I know it's not gonna be perfect ever, but I want it to be perfect. And I'm like, why do I have to stream to do this? I did the bandwidth test mode and it was like, no, girl, it's not bandwidth test mode. You have to really stream. And I was like, ew, fuck off. But the redeem on Twitch's side was messed up with the bot. So people were literally redeeming first, second, and third, and they kept going. And I was like, oh no. And that's how we started stream today. It was so funny because people kept stealing it from one another and then it would just change to their name. Remake Rebirth, I already knew was gonna happen. Same. I'm assuming you watched like or knew about the OG 7. But there's a lot of stuff like even OG fans were like so shocked about. And that's why I love this series. Cause I forget, I know what happens, but I forget like bits and pieces of like the end game for the OG 7. And that's why I'm excited for part 3. Not a lot, okay. It's funny because a lot of people who haven't played Final Fantasy still know the characters. And I think that's such a testament to like the series. And a lot of people get scared because they're like, where do I start? Because they see 16 games and they're like, oh no. And the thing to remember is they're all separate stories. Yes, some of them have sequels, but they're all separate storylines. February 23rd. Marvel, I can't believe it's only been that feels like a lifetime ago too. So I figured out the first of the dreams. Oh, Blondie, I can, if you need help, I can show you. I have, what bot do you use? You use Mix It Up? Because I use not StreamerBot. Hello? I'm lying. Firebot. I use Firebot. I was proud of myself. I figured out some stuff in George OBS all by myself. Marvel, that's what I did. My streaming career was YouTube videos. And then I would like absorb all the content and then try and do it. It's so specifically for the first, second, and third. Actually, I think it's all the channel redeems. I have to be live to test them, which is so wild. I can test the sounds and how they behave on my side, but I can't proc the redeems unless I'm live, which is so wild. And I tried to do the bandwidth test mode, which is you can go live as a streamer and it doesn't notify anyone. You cannot see my stream, but I can test things that would need to be tested on stream. That's how you kind of test your bit rate. If your browser sources are lagging, you can see it happen in real time. So I do that. I didn't do it for a while. I've been doing that consistently for a little bit. Heard of the first, second medals, but no names. Apparently it was more complicated than I thought, because I thought I did it and I messed it up. But it was pretty easy. It was pretty easy. Oh, Mix It Up. Okay. So I'm not familiar with Mix It Up, but it probably functions the same way. Vaguely aware of these characters because of how popular it is. Also, I kind of watched Advent Children, saw Tifa. That was the thing, is so many people watched Advent Children, but never played a Final Fantasy game, ever. And that was such a cultural phenomena, because it was what, 2006, 2007, and so many people that I know personally watch Advent Children, but never picked up Final Fantasy. And I wanted to tell people, I'm like, the remake series is basically that movie, you know? You're playing that movie. Oh, Marfa, I was talking to everyone. No, but like the bots are, and you don't need one, you know? And this is not to scare anyone just starting stream, or like, you don't have to, your stream is how you want to set it up. If you feel the need to have extra stuff and want stuff automated, or stuff that you don't have to worry about, I think a bot is really nice, because as soon as I downloaded Firebot, it opened my avenue up to so many things. Intergrade, extra part with Yuffie. I don't know how I spell that right. Yeah, oh, Intergrade. Yep. Because that was, and they changed that because like she was actually an optional character in the OG that you could recruit or could not recruit. Night, Advent Children was, I think it was 2006 or 7. It was a movie that was a sequel to the original Final Fantasy VII. So it was a fully CGI movie of I think it took place 2 years after 7 ended. So it was like the continuation of this world. And we've been told that part 3 of this remake series will line up with the events of Advent Children. I highly doubt it will. And there's reasons why, but I can't go into it. Vitamin so much it takes the step away from it. Blondie, I don't know if I said this to you. I was there when you were talking about, because I was like, thank you for saying this, because that's why I like the auto shouties, because it takes the load off of mods, and mods just get to like be in the stream and like interact with the chat and just be present without having to worry about a shout out, having to worry about anything, you know? And it's nice because then when you see the auto shout outs, you're like, okay, now I know in the future if they raid in, I should probably shout them out. I could shout them out because I know they stream now. It takes away the guessing game too. Right? Unless I want something specific. Exactly. I feel bad when I ask for a shout out, you know? I felt a twinge of guilt earlier when I asked, I was like, can someone shout someone out? And then the next time I did it, because I was like, I hate asking for help at any stage of my life, especially streaming, you know? But I know people are there to help. First of all, I even played a Final Fantasy game. Hannah, same. Well, I started with 10. 10, I think, was the first Final Fantasy experience I ever had, but I watched my uncle play Final Fantasy, and I was like, that looks kind of cool. But it always bothered me as a kid that like they weren't voiced, and 10 was the first voiced Final Fantasy, and that's why I kind of fell in love with it, because it was the first like movie-esque Final Fantasy for me. 206. Knight, if you want to play 7 at any point, I would say wait, because it will reveal plot points for every character, because it takes place after the OG FF7, so it will ruin certain storylines and certain surprises if you don't know about them. You must enjoy it as much as everyone else. That also means when something important does need modded, they aren't distracted doing a million other things. Exactly. Blondie, exactly. This is why I love you, because we think very similarly too. And a lot of people, I've been into streams too, where they're like, I don't use auto shout outs, I want to organically shout someone out. I'm like, that's great. You know, that's great. I like both, because I like that people can come in and be like, oh, nice. You know, you get to be seen, you know, because then it was a trick also when I started streaming, because every time you guys get an auto shouty, also Blondie, if you want, I meant to say this, if you want a song to play when you come in, let me know. Because I give all like all my mods, and anyone who subs tier 2 or above gets a walk-on. The mods usually have like shorter walk-ons, but you guys get walk-ons. But the auto shouty, if you guys have ever noticed, which I know everyone's noticed, is a Moogle sound. And it helps me direct me back to chat, which is why I added that in the first place. Because I like the sounds coming in, because then it's like, oh, someone else is here. And then it directs me immediately back to chat. So it's also a trick for myself. Claire, because then you get to play Popstar. It's so good. It's so good. 10 and 10-2 are so good. I still have my first disc for 10 like above me. It's in my old ring light. I have my original disc from Final Fantasy X, like just hanging on my wall. Scratched up to shit. Can't really play it. It would either play, or you get to the part where you get to Yuna and she falls down the stairs. This is not a spoiler. It's just a cutscene, and sometimes the cutscene would continue the game, or she'd just fall down the stairs and that's it. Thanks for the heads up. I need to play. I know, Knight. Guys, did you hear Knight might play a Final Fantasy game? I couldn't tell if I was supposed to like them. And I like, oh my God, I'm so happy you love this series too. There's a lot of characters I don't like in this, and I think it's intentional. 200 miles off, people getting shoutouts like 5 in a row, which to me is just spam. Yep. Like those 4 extra shoutouts that happen back to back are not getting anyone extra follows. That's exact. Yep. And I feel guilty like when people raid in and the same thing happens, but I'd rather have that. I'd rather have a group of like people that I love coming in to show me love and having all of their shoutouts happen at once than have to like clog the chat like in a I almost said in a natural way, you know, because it's jarring. As a viewer, I'm a very asshole viewer sometimes when I watch stuff, because I'm like, I can't see what anyone just said, you know? People just spun me for generic Etsy emotes. I want all my custom emotes and badges. There's a few Etsy ones I have in my repertoire still. I want to get new ones. You guys make me feel like my emotes or something, because a lot of people are like, I love your emotes. Is that Mule? Mule, welcome in. How was the rest of RE7? How far did you get? You were close to the end when I was in there. I'm gonna get some. You're only starting out to the Etsy emotes until you get. Exactly, Blondie. That's a good advice. Marfal, you don't have to. That's what I did. Some of my emotes are still Etsy emotes, and that's okay. You know, I'll change them when I feel like I need to change them, because that it took the pressure off of it. Hopefully not a pain in the ass to play in gaming laptop. 10 and 10-2, Blair. I haven't really played on Steam, but I believe they're okay. I believe that port is totally fine. 13 is an issue on Steam. But if you guys ever want to play Final Fantasy 13 on Steam and it keeps crashing, I can send people like fixes. I want to play 13 at one point, and I recently found like a mod manager that basically remasters the entire series. Because there's a big issue where it's crashing a lot. Because I guess there was a Plip could say it better because he knows exactly what it was. But like the game itself would like save its own size over and over again, I believe. So it would crash because it was too big. Follow Mule right now. You got, speaking of really great communities and just really great vibes, follow Mule right now. I spent the last 2 days scrolling Etsy. Blondie has the best emotes. But like that took time, you know? There's so many things that I feel like I have not done yet. I saw Chickies play the Steam version of Resident Evil and are they? Really? Guys, what if we played RE1? Because I didn't like RE1, like the remake, because of the tank controls. But like, I don't know, playing the Dark Picture games, they're very tanky controls. That's the thing that people don't realize too, is like streaming like never stops, you know? I'll wake up and be like, I gotta add that. You know, I'll check my notes app. I'll have a nightmare of I didn't add something. When we played Toasty Peak the other day, I was not kidding. I had a moment of deja vu because I had a nightmare that crowd control stopped working, and it did during stream. But I was like, well, now we're experiencing it in real time. Let's fix it. And we fixed it. It's on, like, I feel like I don't have enough, you know? And it's nice when people say like, oh, I love your setup. Because I'm like, you don't know how much that helped, because I feel like I gotta add so much, you know? And people are like, oh, it's nice. You know, I like minimalism though too. Minimalism to a degree. Such a low stakes nightmare. It really was. I've had nightmares where I've been streaming and then I wake up and thought I was streaming. I have waking nightmares where like I'll just be in this room and think I'm streaming when I'm not. When I was testing out some things in OBS, I changed it to like the test stream setting. And then at one point I forgot I was doing the test stream and I thought I was fucking streaming and I freaked out. It was just because I'm copy and pasting the game so we get the same bugs and glitches from there. Oh my God. And they had them on sale too. I hate that. Some of the Steam ports for a lot of games I just feel like are really broken. I know, Blondie, it's perfect. It's perfect. The Queendom needs the maximalism, you know? I even get mad when I put like a browser source over something because I'm like, oh, let me move that, you know? I don't want to cover certain things. But ooh, the rest are messy. Yeah. I only played, Mule is also starting RE7 for the first time. I think it's almost done. But that was my first game too. That was my first Resident Evil game too. I liked the first person. I liked the demo because the demo walked you through like the videotape of like the ghost hunters, and I loved it because it gave me like Paranormal Activity vibes. Because at that stage of my life, I had not watched Blair Witch yet, and then me and Joy watched Blair Witch and laughed our ass off and went, "This was the phenomena, girl." But that being said, we've also watched everything inspired by Blair Witch. So then when we went to go back to see Blair Witch, it didn't hit as it would have in the 2000s when it came out. Like, I grew up on Paranormal Activity. That was my Blair Witch. They do. They need the finery and refinery. It's so good. Whether you're with transition like moving your camera up and close back again, I can't even figure out how to flip my model to the other side. Speaking of Marfall, I sometimes think about, because Blondie, I really like the like zoom in on the camera and then the zoom back out. Because I just go back to the just chatting scene, but I like that. Marfall, I'm telling you, it comes with doing it. Because I was terrified. I was like, oh no. I would watch my streams back and be like, girl, you took forever to change the scene, you know? Or I'm a big like, we don't need to be in just chatting to just chat, you know? Hotkeys on Stream Deck. Yep. I gotta fix mine because I fixed something on stream and now they're not working. Okay, they are working now. But I think I can't go back to my just chatting. Oh, it is working. Okay. They were not working for a second. But it's hotkeys. It's all hotkeys. And technically, I'm not using my Stream Deck. The way I have it set up is I have my number pad, my hotkeys. So I hotkeyed my number pad on my keyboard. So like 5 is just chatting because it's in the center. 8 is what is I should know what 8 is. What is 8? Stream ending. See? I recently changed them. 4 is the left camera. Right or 6 is the right side. And then I have like 9 is offline. 0 is no. 9 is BRB, 0 is offline. And then I have like my raid trailers as 1, 2, and 3. So you can like make your own Stream Deck. That's the cool thing, is you can hotkey stuff without even needing a Stream Deck. Because I do have a Stream Deck, I don't use it. I should get rid of it. I don't use it. The way my computer is set up, she struggled to do the Stream Deck. Like it was turning off certain things. Because the way my computer is set up is it needs power for the camera the most. So when I connected my Stream Deck, it was turning off my camera in order to power the Stream Deck. And I was like, no, we're not doing that. We're not doing that. But I've only recently hotkeyed everything. I always would just click them. Like I still like clicking them. Are you still streaming with PS5 through capture card, right? And you still use a monitor, so you're sitting at a desk? Yeah. Oh yeah. Yep. The way I have mine set up is every game is run off my capture card. It's rooted to my computer. And then I just have my keyboard be my Stream Deck. It's really like it's a pretty simple setup what I got going on. And that's what I like too. I don't like I would love to have a complicated setup. Don't get me wrong. But I like what I got. And Stream Deck is nice because I started with one and I felt very spoiled because it helps a lot. Just to have that button, you know? And then I very quickly learned that sometimes the buttons don't work and then you got to know what to do, you know? That's why I like doing the tech support stuff on stream. What a Stream Deck is. So Marfa, all it is it's hotkeys that you can customize to do an action. So I can do this. The applause is just hotkeyed to one of my keys and then it triggers that effect. So that's what a Steam Deck is, or Stream Deck. They should have named the Steam Deck something else because I keep calling it Steam and Stream. But like all I have it set up is transitions, raid trailers, and some of the visual effects I have on the stream. 3 monitors is scary. Sometimes I wish I had 3 though. I think 2 is enough. I started with 1. I started with a curved monitor. And I very quickly learned that I didn't like the curved monitor because a lot of the games at the time did not support it. So I had like I was almost watching like a 4x3 game. I was stuck in the 90s again. It was like everything was 4x3 suddenly. I have 2 of the same monitor. I have like a 1440, no, 2K? 2K monitor. I forgot. It's something above 1080. But I have a 32-inch monitor for the games, and then I have the same monitor vertical next to it. So I have a monitor in front of me and then a monitor to my side that I literally tilted inwards. So I see you guys at a slant, and the slant actually helps me. One of these days I'll take a picture of my setup. I just got to clean my desk. Because I feel like I have a very simple setup. So on a 4th monitor, what will you put on it though? I do like this stream, like Artie, dude, Artie has a fantastic stream like behind him too. Like I'm very jealous of, not jealous, I'm very appreciative of the streams that have like the monitors in the background playing stuff, the lights happening in the background, you know? people having like anime play in the background, something like that. But you don't need it, you know? That's the scary part about streaming is you think you need so much and you don't. You can start with so little and then go from there. And the cool thing about it is that your community will grow along with you. And they'll remember when it was a simpler stream, but they also will appreciate the stuff that you added to it, you know? But I find it too cumbersome to use them, so I always look the same. Marvel, it becomes second nature. If you continue to use it, it becomes second nature. Because there's times where sometimes I'll look down just because I'm old, and like I won't even think about it. Like I'll see something on the screen, and like, so take this for instance. I've trained myself where like if I want to do their materia, I know you guys can't see because it's on my left side. So I'll talk about it. I'm like, okay, let's do the materia now. So now you guys can see it. I like it just becomes second nature because then you realize what people are seeing, what people are not seeing, what you want to see on your own stream. I loved the widescreen camera, and now I like the vertical camera because I saw that on someone's stream and I went, I really like the vertical, you know? And people like the background in my stream. I'm not a fan of the background of my own stream because I just need to like work on this room, and I haven't. So that's why I like the vertical one, because it's just me, you know? I very quickly learned that people don't care what's in the background. If they're caring what's in the background, I feel like something's got to change, you know? Because the main focus should be you. I don't like, yeah, and I liked the curved. I liked the curved for BG3. Playing BG3 on the curved monitor, it was a core experience. But it's like, I love this monitor. Here's my laptop and the capture card running through there, so I have to look at the side, my OBS stream manager. But that's what I did. So when I started streaming, I actually looked at the game through OBS. How did I forget? Outlaw, I always forget. Oh my God, thank you for the check-in. I always forget. Sometimes people will check in and I still won't check in a stream because I'm like, I've been here for 3 hours. I can't check in now. I checked into Fisha's stream one time. And we do that on purpose. But I was like, fine, I'm checking in once and never again. Thank you. I love the vertical. Blondie, I love the vertical. I love the vertical for us. But I really like the vertical. Doc, it's not even like a good background. It's just purple. Guys, it just looks good because it's purple, okay? It just looks good because it's purple. The cat castle he's not even using. I always give the illusion that Styles is going to use it though, you know? I always think back, I'm like, that's when I should have known he was like going through something. Because he stopped climbing up into it. Because if I watch my like old YouTube videos back, he's always in that cat tree. I played through OBS because I didn't know what I was doing. When I first streamed, I had no idea what I was doing. I played through OBS because I was like, well, I don't want to miss out on anything, you know? And now I have OBS completely dominating my side monitor. Like every part of my stream is on my side monitor. Because I have like a vertical look. And I have like my activity feed, a stream preview, my mod actions, my auto mod. I have everything in here. So I can, that way I don't even have to pull up something if I needed to see it. Like I have ban requests. If someone's a suspicious user, it pops up and I can see it. The only thing I don't have is whispers, because I'm a big person that like doesn't like checking things unless you tell me on stream, because then I hyper focus on Discord. So, but I tend to like check messages after stream, just that's who I am. But other than whispers, I have like everything. I have the stream information pulled up, my ads manager I can run from OBS, because I wanted it to feel like a command center, you know? I wanted to feel like I was stage managing again. That's my favorite part about streaming, is as someone who stage managed and directed theater, I never realized I could use my skills to stream. It's very different, applying it very differently, but there's a lot of similarities. And I was used to running a light board, you know? Like I was used to running certain things. I'm gonna have my whole dressing room behind me, but I like the floor partition as it doesn't draw focus of the backdrop. It's easy on the eye. Exactly. I'm like, I could have some wild stuff in the back if I wanted to, but I'm like, I don't know. I just like it being purple. And I like the little illusion of like color in the background, you know? Marvel never apologize. You know me. My table doesn't block my controller TV. I want something on the side, but I feel like I would get spoiled very quickly. I want something on my side. Everyone has a stand-up desk now. And I'm like, should I get a stand-up desk? I don't want to stand though. I don't want to stand, you know? I'll stand up, but I don't want to stand on stream. I feel like I'm not in control when I stand on stream, you know? Jinx, welcome back. If you had the radar and the Nimbus, how many Dragon Balls could you collect at once? How many are there? 9? I'd probably collect at least 4. I think a solid half. Solid 4. 7. I think I would at least collect 4. Now I want to get 7 because I want to wish. But of course, on Heels and Gowns, most streams, you can pay me to stand for it. Right, Blondie, I'm saying. It's standing in a corset for it? No. And that's another level. If anyone here is not following Blondie, I don't know what you're doing here. That man is in a corset for 8 hours. I don't know how you're doing that. In heels, you know? But it's because it makes you, I know exactly why though, because it's the outfit, you know? The outfit holds power. Whenever I did a show, when the lights came on and when the costume was on, I became another person. The character finally clicked, you know? Sometimes it wasn't even the lights. If you put a coat on me, like if the character had like a coat, an outfit or anything, it started to come through way more because I just like, I don't know. I feel like there's an emotional memory inside clothes. We're gonna some character for D&D. Have a good stream. Kuma, thank you for the lurk. Have a good D&D. I don't have to ask him to knock off Lazy Boy or Clan. Marfa, you gotta do what you gotta do. I would love to stream in a Lazy Boy. Are you kidding me? Yeah, playing Chrono Trigger. Fully decked out to the 9s. I still gotta play that game. I think I would love Chrono Trigger. Of course, is more comfortable than a bra. Really? Is it? Can someone confirm or deny? Is a corset more comfortable than a bra? Like, you should see me running downstairs to grab a drink as my story screens rolling. I'm like Cinderella running down 2 flights of stairs just to pour a cocktail. Mondi, I love you. This is because we were like, I don't even think we're gonna play the game today. This was just like it just turned into like a life talk, a queer talk, me talking about like, I can't believe I can do this every day. And like, just have people show up and just talk, you know? And just not just talk, like talk about things that really matter, you know? I was so scared that I was going to be perceived a certain way that, and I'll echo it again, where streaming has helped me come into my own sexuality in ways that I did not understand I needed. It helped me be able to perceive myself as gay and gayer than I ever thought I could be, you know? And this is my most authentic self. I always tell people, I'm like, I might be a little bit like, I might be like 85% off stream, you know? But this is very much what you're gonna get off stream. It's me, and that's taken a lot of work. And there's still a lot of work to do. But I confirm that some bras are designed by master torturers. I can't even imagine. The female presenting people that I know that wear bras, I'm like, oh my God, it's like a prison sentence, it feels like. The wired ones, yep. Because you feel trapped. To quote Tifa in Final Fantasy VII Remake, I feel trapped, you know? For fashion, not for but I feel some corsets are more comfortable than bras. Bra fits well, it's easier to wear for a longer period, especially if you had a big dinner. Okay. Yeah, if you had to, oh my God, how is eating with the corset? That's something I wouldn't even think about. I was like, guys, we're taking a night break, sorry. Oh my God. I gotta work on my fitness. That's the next thing I gotta do. Because I would love to like get back to like, not that I don't dress colorfully, but I feel like I dress a little bit more muted than I used to. And stuffing myself into a corset has been choice. Listen, you're allowed, okay? McDonald's into corset is an experience I would love to have. Oh my god, I would love to do like a glam stream. Or just something. I don't know. We gotta do theater first. I would love to do that. I'm like, I paint my nails so far. I gotta repaint my nails. But I like the de-stressed look. Like, the reason I paint my nails black is because of someone I played when I was in a play. And I couldn't paint my nails at the time because I worked at Starbucks. I don't know if they allow it now. The rules changed completely after I worked there. They were like, no dyed hair, no tattoos, no piercings. And now they're like, you can be whoever you want to be, but we're also still going to hate you, you know? So I would paint my nails and then I would like fuck them up for the character because it made sense. So I like this like messed up black nail look, you know? I like the chipped nail look because that was like the first time I painted my nails and that's what they looked like. And then I would have to take them off to go to work. Glam spellcaster. Oh my god, I want to be. But we have to get away from the beauty is pain mentality. How have we not moved past that? Exactly. Like, yeah, because we were talking earlier about just like how men perceive themselves and like the misogyny that is so rampant in this world, and that just like self-hating, inner misogynistic saboteur, you know. 100% in a Daft glam, guys. Right? It's very nice. Thank you. Because I'm like, oh man, if anything, I'm nothing but 90s. I'm wearing a beanie, a mushroom fucking sweatshirt, and distressed black nails. Like, if that's not 90s, I don't know what is. Actually, it's kind of 80s. It's kind of late 80s, early 90s. Right? I'm like, clothes should be functional. And I like some tight-fitting stuff. But there's certain things where I'm like, you'll never catch me wearing that because it's so uncomfy, you know? Like tight jeans, I'm not the one. But I like a tight like jogger pant, you know? Because at least you get some like movement. I don't know, maybe I'll go back to tight jeans. Who knows? Every time I say I'm not going to wear something, I end up wearing it. Guys, I forgot we were playing this. Like, I really forgot we were playing this. What were we doing? Oh, we walked outside. That was it. That's all we did. We just walked outside and walked over here. We moved from... Where's his sword? We moved from there to here. My thighs curse me. Exactly! I'm like, I can't wear skinny jeans anymore. But I like tight-fitting stuff. But I just can't, I can't put my ass into skinny jeans. Like, I need some sort of leeway. I need some sort of stretchy material to keep that shit in. When good is just painful. Like, it sounds so stupid when I say it out loud. No, it's not stupid, Marfal. It's not stupid. I've worn heels for a couple things, and I know I haven't worn, like, stiletto heels for that long. It fucking hurts. It hurts. But you feel so nice. I can attest, like, you do feel glamorous in a pair of heels, even though it doesn't feel nice for a long time. After. Right now, I wear like sweatpants. I kind of want to buy Sorry, I keep burping. I kind of want to buy harem pants. I think that might be my like next clothes venture. I think I want to go into like harem pant territory, where it's like super baggy pants. I guess I just want to look like a 90s stoner. Like, that's where I'm going. That's where I'm going now. Why is my neck tattoos are great for this? I love a neck tattoo. There was a certain man once upon a time that had a white lotus tattoo, and I thought it was the sexiest thing I've ever seen. And I was like, maybe I'll get a neck tattoo. And I didn't. But a certain someone had a white lotus tattoo, and I was like, that's such a cool look. You have the jeans to rip off it. Yup! I always blow out the crotch. Or like blow out the thighs, you know? So I just find heels more comfortable. If ever flats, my back is deceased. Oh no. Yeah. I have wide feet too. We were just talking about that. Where I wear Crocs way more than I ever thought I would in my life, but it's like the most comfortable I've ever felt. And I'm like, I don't care, you know, if you don't like my shoes, get over it, you know? If you don't like me wearing heels all the time, get over it. I can't wear heels, I fall too easily. It's really a skill. There was, Hannah, that reminds me of a story. There was a group of girls that when I used to go like clubbing, like early 20s, like years clubbing, like constantly, there was like this group of girls that were wearing stiletto heels, walking on a cobblestone road. And I literally feared for their lives. And they made it. They walked the whole stretch of the way like pros. And I was like, girl, you're walking on cobblestone. Hello? Literally. No, literally. Because like, obviously there's like in New England, there's a lot of that same architecture and historic roads because they won't pave over it because it's history. Girl, driving over it is a whole nother thing because your back gets blown out driving over the fucking cobblestones, you know? I recently, there was a place that like finally paved over some of them and people were like so upset. I'm like, I understand it's historic. I understand why they're upset, but oh my God, think of how many people's lives you saved. Think of how many car repairs you saved, you know? Cobblestone. Salem also has it. It wasn't Salem, but it was, there was a place akin to Salem that I was like, how are you guys walking? How are you guys doing this? They did at one point like grab each other. It was a group effort. It was a group walk. But I was so amazed. I mean, my friend just stood there and we were like, how the fuck do they do that in stiletto heels? Walked the entire way to the club. And then they stood in line. And I was like, that magic. Magic. Why do they have to hurt, right? But that's the thing, like some feet it doesn't hurt instantaneously. They roll way too easily. It was a skill. Like I've never really tried with like the high heels. I technically, the most time I've had in a heel, I think has been like almost like a wedge heel. But I liked that. I liked the clacking. I liked the little bit lift you get. Like I liked the aesthetic, whether it be visually or like in your body that kind of happens. Because I felt my arches supported in that. Trick is walk on your tiptoes so your heel is floating and not touching the ground. Mm-hmm. Because I was so confused when they were like, oh, walk like toe first. And I went, what? And that does make sense. You have no chance. That ankle's rolling at every opportunity. Oh no. Superstar made it their way up. Doc, I'm telling you. Not even mention the subway system, which is a whole nother insect. 2 flights of stairs, so I'm gonna stay away from. Oh no, Hannah! I'm so sorry that happened. I would also stay away from heels then. I'm like, once you fall down a set of stairs, that's it. That's it. Cancel the building. Honestly, demolish the building it happened in. Like when you see girls in heels walking over the girls on the sidewalk and tripping, get on your tiptoes. Right? Noobs. I wore, there was a show I did where it was like a wedge heel. So I remember I said to someone, I was like, I wear high heels. And they were like, but they're not stilettos, so they're not real heels. I'm like, girl, it's still a heel. And I still had to learn how to walk in them. So I still considered it a heel. But I felt so nice. I still have those shoes. They kind of looked like wingtips, but they had like a little bow on the top. They were so nice. I think they were like size 15 or something. Because I have my feet fluctuate because I technically am like 10.5 to 11, but it's because I have wider feet. So it always varies. Sometimes I can fit into 11, sometimes I can fit into 10.5. I always do 11 if it's like a narrower shoe. I've tripped and fallen down places wearing Converse. Like, looks scarier than heels to me. Like that could snap an ankle. Oh wait, and it can. I really learned how to walk on them, and I really felt like someone. Let me tell you. I mean, what I had to wear on stage too, like there was no way I could wear a stiletto, because I called it my couch outfit, because it was Little Women the musical, and I played Aunt March was the character. But this woman, literally her outfit, her costume was like a fucking couch cover. It was that thick, that like dense. And I had like little like doilies hanging off of me. And I was a unit. And I'm already 5'11", so I was like a 6'3" unit walking onto that stage. I was not wearing a stiletto. But I didn't wear a wedge, so. I've tripped in sneakers on flat sidewalks. I actually do it quite often. I trip on air. Marfault, me too. I've tripped in everything, I think. There was one show I'll always remember where my hat didn't come off, and I was so upset. I was trying to get my hat off, and it got caught, and I was like, stop. Like, I had to like tell myself on stage, I was like, enough. It's not coming off. Just leave it. But she was a woman of society, so I was like, oh, she would be so pissed. So I just like kept that energy being like, it's fine. No one sees that. Like, no one saw me just struggle with my hat. Because she was like high society. And I got off stage. I'll always remember one of my best friends. He was like, how'd the scene go? And I was like, my hat would come off. And he was like, oh no, I'm sorry. the opening night, I tore my dress. He's like, how was the song? I was like, my dress tore. He was like, oh my God. A unit, a full unit. In front of the boys hockey team. But fuck that hockey team though. I'm sure they sucked. Sorry. I'm sure they're great people. But I'm sure they weren't great people when you fell down. So fuck that hockey team. Also, people fall, you know? What unit? How is she still passing that off as hair? I don't get it. I don't get it. Has anyone seen her interview that she did the other day? She did something on Dropout. And they dressed her up like an alien. She looked like something out of, Mars Attacks? Mars Attacks. I'm gonna ask the coach if you should carry me to the office and I wanted to die. Oh no. Oh, Marfall, I'm so sorry. Fucking love it. And you know, Tim, there's about 2 units there stacked over each other. The fact that people think Katya have hair and it's just a blonde wig. That's not like a wig. It's like a front bang. It's like a page boy wig. Because there was someone who was like, I didn't know that was a wig. I was like, girl, you didn't know that was a wig? She's wearing a page boy wig that just happens to be blonde under a baseball cap. What? I love the fryer. I hated it at first because I was like, what are we doing? But also I was like, what's my opinion matter, you know? If she likes it, she likes it. And that's on fashion. I'm like, if you like it, you like it. I could have an opinion about it, but my only opinion is it might just not be for me, you know? I'm so hungry. I just realized that. What do I want for dinner? Oh, I stoned him. Nice. We just beat the same enemies we beat 2 hours ago. Should we at least go somewhere? Let's at least go towards something. I know, I gotta eat. I should probably eat. I know, we've been yapping this whole entire time. There was like 30 minutes of gameplay. That's okay. Let me get to a Choco station. Let's save as the Chocobo. We literally walked 2 meters. Because we walked around the city and then left the city and then walked. This is the furthest we've walked this entire time. Let's pet the Chocobo and then save. Look at this. I love doing this. There's like little Chocobos. So if this was a first playthrough, these Chocobos like show you where the Choco stops are. So this is where you can save and like replenish your health and MP. But they like guard it for you. It's so cute. I love him. Whereas maybe we should move towards something. Maybe we should end and eat, you know? I should probably call it here because I do want to, it's almost 10 o'clock. Not that that's late for me, considering I've been going to bed at like 5. But I should eat something. I only had cereal today. Where should we go? Hold on. Let me do my... Oh, also I'm so happy he's playing that. I think oh my god, everyone's going back to Resident Evil. Of course. Oh my god. Thank you for fucking being here, you guys. Are you kidding me? That was an amazing talk. That was an amazing talk we had. Thank you guys for being a part of that talk. And thank you guys for just an amazing day. See, this is what I mean. Like, and I will always be appreciative for people that it's like, I'm not surrounded by people that are like, can you play the game? I'm like, the game might happen. But I'm here for an experience. I'm here to talk, you know? Is he still live? Hold on. I'm gonna go in and bully him. Hold on. He's obsessed with Subnautica. I'm telling him to go to bed. Ness is playing with them? Should we raid over? Should we raid over and join? Should we scare the shit out of him? Should we scare the shit out of him? I think we should. Jinx, you saw nothing! Don't tell him. Don't tell him. We're gonna raid over to him. Cause I'm ending. I gotta go eat. How is he still alive? That man. I can't say anything. We just had a 16-hour stream 2 weeks ago, and I was like, I'm not ending until we finish. I'm like, girl, we did not finish. I see you. I see you. Guys, thank you for an amazing stream. We might be back to Final Fantasy tomorrow, or we might play something different. I don't know. I don't know. We'll see how I feel tomorrow. Sorry, I'm moving my chat again because I had to change it. I'm gonna fix that. I gotta make a note about that. I want to do horror. We're gonna do horror Friday, but I'm like, I want to do horror. Maybe? Maybe. 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 Also, can we just talk about, hold on. What is this cunty ass position Tifa's doing right now? Can we just zoom in on Tifa? Hold on. Hello? Hello? Poses T. The hip? The hip. Okay, now we're ending. I promise. Guys, thank you for hanging out. Thank you for hanging out. We're going to raid Krieg, because I don't know how that man's still alive. There is someone new that I want to raid. I don't know if they stream Thursdays, so we might hit them tomorrow. Blondie, thank you for being here. Thank you. Honestly, guys, thank you for hanging out. I know they say this every day, but I really appreciate. I can't do this without you guys, and I appreciate you guys being here. So, I got to go eat. I got to go eat. Blondie, thank you for checking in. Hold on, let me go through my list, because I can't end without doing the things. Where are we? Today? Is today yesterday? Or is yesterday today? Today? Yesterday. Jinx, thank you for the watch streak. Red, thank you for the watch streak. Bug, thank you for the watch streak. Ciso, thank you for the gifted sub. Outlaw, thank you for the 7 gifted. I still can't believe that. Outlaw clicked that button that gifted to like everyone following that wasn't subbed, which is wild. Thank you for the 7 gifted. Tavok, thank you for the gifted sub. Ciso, thank you for the biddies. Virgil, thank you for the gifted sub. M, thank you for the gifted sub. Sage, thank you for the watch streak. Azazel, thank you for the watch streak. Storm, thank you for the watch streak. If you guys are still here from DG's raid, go follow that man right now. Go follow that beautiful long-haired man right now. If that man's laugh doesn't brighten up your day, I don't know what will. One of my favorite laughs. Rick, thank you for the watch streak. DG, thank you for the resub. Knight, thank you for the biddies. Tavok, thank you for the biddies. And thank you for all the new follows today. Thank you to whoever lurked. Outlaw, thank you for that wild-ass dono. You did not have to do that. I appreciate that so much. I'm going to make sure that's working. Thank you guys for just hanging out. I really appreciated that talk. Because sometimes I feel like this is... Everyone should seek out some form of therapy. But I also believe that people can seek out therapy in very other ways that aren't like a therapist. Through art, through performance. This is my therapy. Like this is my therapy. This is like my daily therapy. And I appreciate that you guys get to kind of like be along the journey with me. Whether it be in a conversation or in a game or both. And I just appreciate I can do this. W Outlaw, truly. When you click gift does have a... Yeah, it's new. It's new. Oh my god, Leha! Oh my god, good to see you! How are you doing? We're about to raid out. How have you been? So good to see you. Do you know what's funny? I was just talking about Alan Wake. I'm doing fantastic. I was just doing my thank yous. Thank you guys for an amazing day, though. Truly. Truly. Yeah. So, it like, if, like, think about, like, huge streamers, too. If someone came in there and dropped that, that would gift a sub to, like, everyone. Everyone. Yeah, I'm thinking about going back to some of the games we played last year. Just to revisit. Potentially. But we might do Final Fantasy tomorrow. If we do something different tomorrow, it's fine. But don't forget, we have Directive 8020 Friday with Waffles. So if you guys are not following Waffles, what are we doing? Because we're going to be co-streaming Directive 8020, which is the new Dark Pictures game. Don't forget about that. Also, don't forget about Cass. Cass Plays is doing her comeback stream this Saturday. She's doing tarot readings. She's doing some low-key kind of games. And just show that woman some love, because I fucking love her so much. And she hasn't streamed in a little bit, has been taking some time for herself, and I'm so excited for her to come back. That's at 11 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, and I'm just excited. Shout out Waffles. Shout out Cass. Well, let me shout out Cass. Forget if I did. Boom. Go follow Cass. So if you're not following Cass, please follow her right now, because you will get notified when she goes live on Saturday. The second end of Alan. I want to play it again, Leha, because I never did like the second replay that they wanted you to do, and I need to. I'm so excited for her to come back. Okay, I love you guys. Let's go bother Krieg. If anyone is not part of the Discord, please join the Discord. You'll get a lot of pet pics, a lot of food pics, and a lot of Farscape. We are almost halfway through season 4 of Farscape. And after that, we're going to have to watch a new show, which is really scary. Really scary. Leah, so good to see you. Oh my God. I'm like upset I'm ending because I'm so happy to see you. I told him I was going to bed. Right? He's going to be like, Muffa, you lied. You lied. Almost halfway. Almost halfway. Speaking of, thank you. Jinx, thank you. Speaking of halfway, not even halfway, we're 21 follows away from 800, which is absolutely wild. And we're a month away from my 2-year anniversary. Which I think Blondie's is what, July 7th? I think I might be wrong on the date. I think it's the 7th. Wild. Absolutely wild. Okay, we're raiding out to Sophie. We're gonna go raid Krieg. I love this man. If you guys are not following Krieg, you're about to. Another beautiful human, beautiful person, someone I talk to every single day. I love this man so much. I love this rooster chicken man hybrid. He will make you laugh in ways you didn't know you needed. And he also is very wholesome. Don't let him trick you. He's a very wholesome human being. And he'll support you in anything you do. I love you guys. July 3rd. July 3rd. July 3rd. Blondie, I'm stressed. I gotta plan something too. I gotta plan something too. Why did I think the 7th? I was close. Because mine's the 5th. Mine is the 5th. Go follow everyone in this chat. I love you guys. I gotta go eat. And I gotta go give him his medicine soon anyways. So perfect timing. B-Day's 8th. Right! Oh my god. I forgot the B-Day was the... Okay. I'm writing that down so I don't forget. Because I'm horrible with birthdays if I don't write it down. Listen. Listen. Putting it in my stream notes. Guys, thank you for an amazing day. Truly. Again, thank you guys for showing up with my consistent schedule lately. Because I know I've been testing around, testing people's schedules, testing people's times, and I appreciate it. Tomorrow I aim to stream earlier, but we'll see. He will try and trick you. I love you guys. I love you guys. Yeah, Krieg will not remember my birthday. Guys, when we get in there, be like, when's Daft's birthday? He won't remember. I know when his birthday is, though. Okay. I love you guys. Go raid, copy the raid message. Go blow up Krieg's chat. He's playing with Ness, who is one of my besties, too. IRL besties. I love you guys. I will see you tomorrow. As always, I'm a Daft spellcaster. You can always call me Daft, and I will catch you guys in the next one. Bye. 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 I love you. Bye.